Hey.
Good evening. Castlevania. That's it. That's the game. Anyhow, hello, Mr. Taco, Blue Star Rob, Pika Blue Bear. Welcome on in. And that's actually not a new high sound. That one's been in there for a little while. I think you just might have missed it. But oh, we already did this part. We already did this this sequence. And hello, fire is wet. Better be some dynamite gaming going on in this channel. Well, I assure you it's always dynamite. I never half-ass this. I'm so serious, you don't even know. Let's see, that's right, I was... Yeah, we were rotating, so... Yeah, 4-3, we got 3 orbs. We got Thorb. And exactly, just look at me. You think I don't know a thing or two about dynamite? How'd the last hour of Breath of Fire go on Saturday? It went pretty well. We did the entire stone robot sequence. Oh wait, that's right. How do we do this again? It's square button. Okay, I'm just wasting my hearts. I gotta reacclimate myself to the controls. And yeah, I've played Dynamite Heady. I've never beaten it though. That's a game I do want to go back to at some point and actually like finish up. I would be very keen to see Dynamite Heady all the way through, but like there's a lot of its sound effects that have like carved themselves into my brain over the years. Like that yum yum or you got a secret bonus point, etc. Okay, so we just go over here. So will it actually tell us which ones we've gone down before, or what? Do I just have to remember which ones we've gone down? Because I think it was we went through these 3. So this one should be new. The Dark Palace of Waterfalls. And I was always told to stick to the rivers and lakes that I'm used to. Maybe we shouldn't be here. I gotta turn up the volume. I'm not hearing much of the music here. Because it's... Yeah, the music is really low-key for this area. Now, City has been the Japanese version of the game using during Sega Mega Month. Is there a significant difference with the Japanese version of Dynamite Headdy? Because I didn't think, like, I thought, like, most treasure games were usually, like, pretty unchanged between regions, but I am no expert. Oh, where are you guys? Where are you fellas? I gotta reacclimate myself to all these controls. Ooh, meat! I think this is the first time we found meat in this game. The customary Castlevania meat. Pick up the money. Graphics and difficulty changed? Huh. Japanese version has boss dialogue, and a lot of bosses have been gotten a makeover in the US release. No kidding. American Dynamite Headdy came out in the peak, make American versions of games harder because fuck rentals. Ah, yeah. Okay, you know what? That's fair. I mean, God, that shit persisted, like, well into, like, the PS2 era. Like, you know, Shinobi on PS2 has this reputation of being this balls-hard game, and really it's the Western release. Like, the Japanese version of Shinobi has, like, an actual easy difficulty mode. And presumably the final boss of that, in that version of the game doesn't take like a million years to beat because, man, the final boss of Shinobi on PS2 takes an eternity. Where are you? Oh. I thought it was another one of those, like, smoke guys, but no, it's the swords. I just saw them from an angle, so I could see their faces coming out of the blade. Alright, I think that was the last of them. I think Rystar had a difficulty spike in the US version compared to the cutesy Japanese version. I know that at least in the US version, they did change the ending, like the little thing you see at the ending. And they changed Rystar's default sprite to have, like, an angry expression, because, you know, it's the same principle as American Kirby being hardcore. And hello, Asuka. How's it going? We just started. You have not missed a whole lot. Yeah, this seems to be the area entirely of, branching paths, so this will be fun to navigate, to go back through. Is this a door? Presumably yes, but I'll need to find a way to open it. Oh! Perhaps this fella. Perhaps we coax this fella over to the wall here. Come on, come over here. Break the wall for me, buddy. Assuming I am correct in this assumption. Although it looks like this might be as far as he can go. Okay, yeah, it looks like there's like a hard gap between how far you can go. Oh wait, no, never mind. There he is. He did it. Thank you very much, Armor Man. Oh, but of course it's a room full of fucking red skeletons. Well, at least all we have to do is beat the armor guy. So that's kind of them. Okay, it looks like there might be a thing down this pit. There is. As a matter of fact, there is. Maybe? Is there anything we can... Oh! Okay, we got a pretty decent amount of cash down here. All right. Okay. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh god, it's coming. Or not. I guess it's gone. It's gonna come back to bite me in the ass later. Actually, hold on. Can I wall jump in this game? Okay, it doesn't look like it. But I can do like... Wait, maybe? No. Oh, it's because it's doing my dive kick, because now I have a dive kick now. That's right, I just unlocked a dive kick at the end of the last session. I can do a fucking rider kick. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? It's like a Ninja Gaiden, like, wall jump spot, maybe? But, like, it doesn't give me... Like, doing the dive kick off the wall doesn't give me enough air to grab that ledge. So I'm guessing we probably go... Oh, wait, that's right. That's right. We have to grab the railing. What with our whip. Although it's gonna be a bit of an awkward... it's a bit of an awkward angle. Once again, I really wish this game had, like, proper manual camera control. It would help a lot! Because, yeah, Konami, in their infinite wisdom, decided that the right stick should just open up a quick menu. And nothing else.
Hey.
Hello, dumb Mexican fanboy. How's it going? We're still pretty early on in Castlevania Lament of Innocence for tonight. You have not missed a whole lot. Okay, there we go. We got there. We've made it eventually. And actually, this looks like a different route. Hold on. That was the case for a lot of early 2000s games. Devs were still unsure of how to use the second stick. Yeah, I do remember that Kingdom Hearts 1 on the on PS2, the original PS2 release of Kingdom Hearts 1, if you wanted to turn the camera, you had to use L1 and R1. And only, I think it was like Final Mix onward, they went like, okay, yeah, just use the stick. It's fine. The Minoi Girl avatar being a Muppet. That could be fun. Although, I feel like that might be. Oh, hold on. HP up, yay! But I feel like that might be encroaching on the territory of Jen over at Rachel Retro. Jen's got a mode where she goes all like flappy head mode. Oh no, that hey sound is from Sonic 06. It's well. When you talk to a male NPC, they'll almost always just go, hey. Okay, it was L2, R2. My mistake. Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what is this? Where the hell am I? Oh. We're on a roller coaster. Holy shit. Oh, God. Get the money. Get the money. Oh, fuck. Oh, but there's actual obstacles to avoid. Oh, God. Put your arms up. It's more fun that way. Oh, fuck. Ow. Don't jump there. I gotta say, I was expecting, you know, quite a few things from this game. This was not one of those things. And I am missing all the money. Okay, well now where the hell are... Oh. Okay, we're in the basement now, okay? So how the hell do we get out of here? Do I have to go on this side and pull the whip from here? How do I work this? Oh, I have to smack it repeatedly, I see. Remember the very first game I had for my Xbox 360 was Sonic 06, but it was fucked so hard that I couldn't load Wave Ocean, the first fucking level. Yeah, that sure sounds like the Sonic 06 experience. I didn't play Sonic 06 when it came out, but because Sonic 06 came out right when I was doing my semester abroad in Japan, and my host brother went to the big electronics store over there. I think he went to a Yodobashi Camera, and he picked up a PlayStation 3, and I was there with him, and we were looking at all the launch games for the PlayStation 3 in Japan. And I was like, oh, hey, there's Resistance for the PS3. You know, it's from the guys that made Ratchet and Clank. That should be pretty good, right? And he's like, nah, let's get Sonic. Sonic's pretty good. And I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, Sonic's good. I do like Sonic. And then we got home and played it, and man, I remember I was kind of half paying attention. I was just doing shit on the computer, and I was just looking back every now and then, and it's like, oh man, he's still just running around Soliana, just running around the hub. Just jumping through rings now, I guess? And, okay, this is weird. And then eventually he got to a level, and then I think he stopped after that. And then I never saw... Well, then again, I would say, you know, I never saw him play it again, but he did live in a different town altogether. So I think what it was is he took the PlayStation 3 home with him. But I don't think I ever heard him talk about that game ever again, so... I can imagine what his thoughts on Sonic 06 may have been. You trade in for Sonic Generations on 360? Well, at least there's that. I will say, I liked Sonic Generations a lot more back in the day. Replaying it as part of the Sonic X Shadow Generations, it doesn't hold up as well as I would hope, but the Shadow part of that game's really good. And yeah, I mean, honestly, that's more of a remake than a port, because the whole thing is like they're remaking the game in Unity and adding extra cutscenes and stuff. It's not really a port. It's not like the decompilation that they did of Sonic Unleashed. Because that one, what they did is like they actually like decompiled the game and made it like run natively on PC. Whereas for Sonic 06, they're basically just like trying to remake it as accurately as possible. They might be decompiling Sonic 06, but the thing I've been seeing online, the Project 06, that's a remake, and I believe it's Unity. But if we're getting an actual decomp of Sonic 06, then now we're cooking with gas. And then we'll be onto some shit. Even on release, I just thought Generations was just okay. Hold on. I gotta kill a fish. Oh shit! Oh god! Oh. Oh shit, I didn't realize he would do the second hit. That asshole. Let's see, I believe how do I do it? Yeah, this. Oh shit, he's got lasers. He's got an eye laser. Rising shot. Circle during, or square during vertical high. An upward attack during a jump. Okay. Interesting. So what's vertical high? Hold on. Let me look at my skill list. Which one is vertical high? Okay, so square, 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 triangle, and then I do another square in the middle of the end. Oh, okay. So it's a follow-up on the. Okay, let's give that a try. Hold on. Square, 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 triangle. Okay, that's cool. That's neat. And hello, Sonica. How's it going? Yeah, we're in the sewer level right now. You just missed the roller coaster ride. We straight up rode a weird roller coaster through a flesh tunnel. Collected coins. Yeah, now it should be an actual, like, like a juggle combo with some follow-ups. Let me... Oh, shit. Oh, God, not against this guy. Hold on. Hold on. Not you. Not you. You're a little too heavy to juggle. Oh. That ripple goes a lot farther than I thought it would. I'm getting my shit rocked right here. What the hell? Okay. Okay, now I have to open the quick menu and have my potion from here. That's the thing. Sonic Colors was okay, and one half of Unleashed was honestly great, so I never understood the Generations is the first good Sonic game in ages thing. I mean, I think the thing with Unleashed is just it was the Werehog stuff that really dragged it down for a lot of people. I will say I have yet to play Unleashed myself. The most I've experienced of Unleashed was a mod pack for Generations on PC that put in all the daytime Unleashed levels, and that was fine. That was neat. Is this a thing? Oh, I need the black turtle key. I see. I will say, the levels in Shadow Generations are really fucking good boost Sonic levels. Like, those levels are really goddamn good. Man, they're just throwing these... Oh my god. They just love this Cyclops dude in this zone. Oh my god, come on. I can barely see you, dude. Oh, he can't even reach me from here. Are the lizard men gone? I guess so. Yeah, Shadow Generations is super good. Like, you can totally, like, ignore the Sonic Generations half of that, but the Shadow part is super good. Oh, right. Of course. Silly me. I have to do it through the quick menu. I was a kid who was obsessed with Sonic, so I thought 06 is fun as hell before my game kept crashing on my Xbox. Then I gave up hope playing this game, so I had Sonic Generations, which is also fun as hell. Yeah, again, I liked Sonic Generations a lot back when it came out, but, yeah, going back to it definitely shows how... I don't know if antiquated is a word for it, but, like... After Sonic Mania... It's really hard to go back to those 2D Sonic parts. Like, those 2D Sonic levels are really not great. Oh, hold on. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, yeah, you can just do a complete follow-up like that. Okay, that's dope. That's actually super dope. So, but, whap. Oh, okay, so. And then you can follow up with the. You can end it with the dive kick. So let's try this. Oh, come on. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. Grabbing this right now. Fuck this and fuck you. Yeah, the timing is a little weird for the, Yeah, if you're not, like, exactly, like, right... Okay, well, I guess we're done. But, yeah, like, the whole, like, uppercut thing during the, like, right after, the whip launcher... The timing on that is a little funky. I've always been extremely picky about 2D Sonic physics. I don't even love Rush and Advance all that much. I do like Rush a lot, but it is definitely different. But the part where it falls apart for me for Sonic Generations is that it's trying to be like classic 2D Sonic. Like, it's actively trying to evoke that, and it doesn't accomplish that. They took half the team away to make secret... Yeah. That's why 06 turned out the way it did. They're just like, we're gonna take the other half of your team now, bye. Yeah, Yuji Naka, fucking master director and producer. Nobody did it quite like him. Okay, you know what? I was tempting fate a little bit, and you know what? At least it's good to know now that you can't launch the Cyclops. And man, the fucking... Okay, weird. Sometimes, like, I'm doing it, like, right... Yeah, I'm trying to do the follow-up after the launcher, but sometimes he just does, like, the fire strike right in front of him. Weird. Classic Sonic and Generations feels really bad compared to the games it's trying to replicate. Yeah. Because, like, I was hoping that, like... Because, I mean, they did a 3D Sonic... A 2.5D... Oh, God damn it. The 2.5D... A 2.5D Sonic game... Oh, my God. Come on. Just, fuck you. Axe Boomerang. You two! Get the hell out of my face. But yeah, they already did a 2.5D Sonic game, right? In the form of Sonic Superstars, and I was hoping they would like backport those physics into Sonic Generations, like for the remake or for the remaster, but then they didn't do that. And I remember the excuse I saw was that, you know, the physics would be too different, like the levels were designed with the fucked up physics in mind. But like, I don't know, going through it, I don't think it would be that much of a problem, you know? And actually, now I wonder, would they have... Is there a mod for PC by any chance that puts those physics back in? Like a physics overhaul mod or something? There's gotta be at this point, right? Okay, so there is a physics overhaul mod. I don't have Generations, Sonic X Shadow Generations on PC, but I do have the original Sonic Generations, so if that mod is available there, I'll have to try it there. The physics and forces did not feel right. I mainly look forward to make my Sonic OC Donut Steel. Yeah, they basically did nothing to fix the classic Sonic physics in forces. Oh. Yeah, cool camera placement game. Very, very neat. Love this for you. Oh my god. Again, an actual controllable camera would do wonders for this game. I feel like a lot of this game's issues could be sidestepped with an actual controllable camera. No idea what they were thinking with the camera. Yeah. It's, get back here. Also, it's been a hot minute since we found a save room. Or, actually, we haven't even found the map for this area yet. I hope we find that sooner rather than later. Because it would be nice to know where exactly I could hope to find a save room. Okay, we're close back to the stairs, at least. Can I find a blue door? Can I get a blue door, please? They probably will have a save point right past this door, right? They gotta. When you watch any of the Sonic movies in theaters, did you stand up from your seat and point to the screen? The split-second cooldown shows up in the Sega logo? No, but I did that in my head. I did that mentally. Oh, what's... Oh, it's another marker stone, whatever. I almost got excited for a second. Where the hell are we? Oh, hold up. Because, yeah, this one's red. Oh, due to the strong water flow, the door will not open. Okay. Yeah, right. But yeah, no, I did that all in my head. That was all mentally. Oh, do I have to jump down there now? Jeez. Okay. Or no, I can't even jump down there. Oh, so I can't actually do anything in this room. I have to... Oh, boy. Yeah, something tells me the map in this game is gonna be become a bit of a problem going forward if this is how they're going to handle some of these room layouts. Like, I'm going to look at the map, it's like, oh, I was already here. I already came to this room. Where am I supposed to go? And it's like, you have to go in through this other door. Fuck this. Grab the crucifix. We're gonna have to take another high potion. And we'll go this way this time. I've never actually watched an entire episode of Sega Hard Girls. I've seen clips of it. Like, I've seen the clip where it's like they have the Virtua Fighter fight against Sakura's Kobu. And they defeat it with a headbutt. Like many things in Virtua Fighter can be defeated. Cool room you got there, buddy. Good lord. So this is just how...
Dark!
This is just how all the, this entire area is gonna be, huh? Just getting my shit constantly jumped by lizard men and flea men. God, I fucking hate the flea men, Jesus Christ. Also, I don't like how the flea men in this game have, like, little antennae. It's a little weird, to be perfectly honest. The most repetitive zone in the game, you don't say. Okay, so I'm gonna need fire of some sort to thaw out this door, I imagine. Can I activate this fire? No, that's not gonna do anything. Okay, I guess I'll come back later. I still have yet to find a save room, which is a little concerning. Fuck off. Soup! I'm sorry, tomato juice. My mistake. And it's not even that much HP recovery. Although I did get meat, didn't I? How much will the small meat recover? Well, it do be small. Another oh, gee. Well, at least this time, I can see the traps in front of me. At least they're this kind this time around. But yeah, again, like, if I could freely control the camera, this would be so much more tolerable. Oh, Jesus Christ, what happened? That's right, I forgot how to do the dodge rolls. I forgot that was the thing. Oh, there's another one. Hello. Oh, there's two of them. This is getting out of hand. Can't catch me. Oh, fuck. Ow. As a matter of fact, you could indeed catch me. I may have been a little premature in that assessment. Ow. I wonder how much money I could get for the sapphires. Although then again, you can just buy the sapphires, so I should probably hold on to them. Right. I remember now. I had pledged to hold on to my jewels. And more fucking lizard men in the tunnels, Jesus. You know what? Honestly, I feel like perhaps the better option down here, considering how often I get surrounded by dudes, is probably to use the, Is this a trap? This feels like a trap. But we're going for it anyway. Okay, I guess not. They just left a potion there on the floor in the middle of the tunnel. So thanks, I guess. But yeah, perhaps it would be a better idea to have the, yeah, this one. For close quarters combat in this area, considering how obnoxious the enemies can be otherwise. And how keen they are to surround you. Okay, this is a save room, though, right? Okay, that is, thank God. And yeah, hopefully I can do more perfect blocks. Hopefully we get to see that more often, because getting the timing down for that would be pretty nice. Random question, but what is the worst anime you have seen? I don't know, because usually I try to, like... I try to avoid a lot of, like... I only usually watch anime if it's something that I'm pretty sure I'm going to be interested in. But... like, outright worst I've seen? Probably some, like... You know what? I don't know, this might be controversial. I don't know what the general consensus on the show is, but I did not like Blue Gender. I remember when they were airing that on Adult Swim, and Blue Gender just bugged the hell out of me. Just every fucking episode, it was just like, Marlene! Yuji! The Blue! Like, that show was just the same fucking thing, episode after episode. It drove me insane. Do people even remember Blue Gender? Also, I remember there's one weird scene where, like, they try to make Marlene look sexy as she's drinking pool water. Which, even at the time, I was like, what? Yeah, I watched Toonami. Back in the day. But, usually I mean, you know what? Actually, you know what? New answer. Oh, hold on. Dark Leon. The cooler Leon. But, oh, he knows all my moves! Oh shit, hold on. Ow, rude. Catch me if you can, dipshit. I can do this all day, asshole. Got plenty of MP. Oh shit. Did he just fucking item crash? You can do that? Haha. Now I'm over here. Ah, idiot. Hey, get back here! Don't you run away. But I still won, though. Doppelganger Leon may have had the tech, but I still won, though. Also, hello, Dark CEO. How's it going? Wait, I watch anime in French and American TV, and I know this is a stupid question because of common sense, but did you watch any anime on Japanese TV? Not as much as you'd think, honestly. I did catch a couple episodes of Death Note, but, yeah, I didn't actually watch as much anime as you'd expect during my time in Japan. Because most of the anime that aired... Actually, you know what? No. I did watch a fair amount of Gintama, because Gintama, the anime, had started pretty recently when I got there. So I caught, like, a lot of the early episodes of Gintama, but, like, stuff like Death Note aired at midnight, and, you know, I had school in the morning, so I had to, like, record episodes with, like, off of, like, a VCR. And, other shows, like, I remember I caught some episodes of Bleach, back in the day, and only in retrospect did I realize, oh, the episodes I watched in Japan, it was the fucking Bount arc. That is, like, the only Bleach I've ever watched. I've only ever seen the fucking Bount arc. When they're running around Soul Society and everything. Like, it was pretty much, like, near the end of the arc. Yes, the plan, what was his plan, etc., etc. But, otherwise, my host family did not allow watching TV during dinner. My commute to school was pretty long, so I got up really early in the morning. I didn't watch TV before I left, and I didn't get home until like 7 or 8 p.m. No. More like 6 p.m. I didn't get home until like 6 p.m., I think. Like, it was a long-ass train ride to school. I guess we just hopped down the hole. Or wait, no, this is an alternate exit. Can we even hop down the hole? Okay, no, that's only for Doppelganger Leon. That's the hole made specifically for him. Although, you know what? I'm gonna run back and save, because that guy did kind of jack me up. I'm gonna get a free health refill. And honestly, I might also just use my ticket. Y'all leave me the hell alone. But just leave. Wait, shit. This way. So yeah, I didn't even catch, like... I caught, like, one episode of Naruto, but it was, like, the pre-Shippuden, like, filler hell, so it wasn't good. It was a clip show, even. I remember that the episode of Naruto I caught on TV was a fucking clip show, because it was the middle of like, the Naruto filler hell. And I didn't even catch any episodes of One Piece. Yeah, just that one episode of Bleach, a lot of Gintama. I caught one episode of Dragon Ball Kai, because that was ongoing while I was there, but, like, that was usually pretty early in the morning on... I think it was weekends, I forget, but, like, usually I wasn't up or around to watch it, because, you know, I was at school and shit. Or at least I was making my way to the train station so I could get to school on time, following, like, an hour-long train ride. Speaking of old anime on Adult Swim, does anyone remember Super Milk-chan? I never actually saw Super Milk-chan. I saw ads for it, but that's one of the ones that slipped me by. When I was in Japan 2 years ago, I caught a few episodes of One Piece on the TV in my hotel room. Yeah, that does remind me, actually, the last time I went to Japan, it was, excuse me, the last time I went to Japan the day I landed and stayed at a hotel near the airport was the day they aired the final episode of JoJo Part 5. And for whatever reason, the reception on the TV in my hotel room was so bad, I couldn't make it out at all. Like, it was just all garbled nonsense. So what I wound up having to do was hook up my phone to a VPN and then watch the episode on Crunchyroll. Yeah, fucking how ass backwards is that? I'm in Japan, and I'm like, you know what? I want to watch the episode of this anime that aired on TV. Let me log into fucking Crunchyroll. Never watched it when I was young, but I have found the collection on archive.org. Which one? Oh, for Super Milk Chan. I see. Also, hello, Nekosune. How's it going? But, yeah, just watching anime these days, it's so dramatically different an experience compared to how it used to be. For better and for worse. Okay, so what's... Okay, so that looks like a proper area transition since it's got the little arrows. Or you know what? That's probably the roller coaster back. That's probably what takes me all the way back. So let's go here first. Because like, it's nice that you can watch whatever anime you want, like, on demand at a moment's notice. Whereas, like, back in the day, you were kind of beholden to whatever was on Toonami. And, you know, they had a really good shit. Like, it must be said, the people at Cartoon Network had some very fucking good tastemakers employed there. Because, basically, like, nearly all the anime they got was rock fucking solid. Like, it was a pretty good, like, bangers to duds ratio. Oh, I see. Okay, so we're... Okay, well, that wasn't terribly difficult, but something tells me it's gonna get... Oh, shit! I see, okay. Nope, this way. Fuck! It's really funny that they got the Tenchi Muyo OVAs. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, at the time, you know, I didn't really know anything about Tenchi Muyo, but then it's like, learning what, like, I know now about Tenchi Muyo is like, how the fuck did this get on TV? Like, how much did they had to cut this shit down? Ooh, there it is, the Blue Dragon key. Yeah, speaking of fucking Blue Dragon, that's a game I need to play at some point. I've got to know what that game, like, looks like, you know? I've watched, like, video reviews of it, and I know about the fucking boss theme with the guy from Deep Purple, but, like, I have to actually get my hands on that game one of these days. Yeah, how could I not be familiar with Eternity after being on the internet this long? Because, like, I've always been under the impression that as an RPG, it's fine. Like, not bad, just nothing to really write home about. And there's also a DS game. Like, we only got the Xbox 360 game. I don't think we ever got the DS game. And yeah, there is an anime too, but I've never seen anything, like, talk about that. Did you read any manga in Japan besides the Bad Bobo sequel manga? I did, actually. That's where I caught up on Death Note, because at the time, Death Note, the Tankobon release, or like the book release in the States had only reached volume 6, so I bought all the rest of the volumes in Japanese. So on my shelf, I have the first 6 volumes of Death Note in English, and then the last 6 volumes in Japanese. And, oh, we did get the Blue Dragon DS game. I completely forgot that. Huh, alright. I guess that's something else I'll have to investigate in the future. But, yeah, I caught up on Death Note that way. I read, actually, a lot of One Piece, and, because One Piece I was reading on scanlation sites back in the States, and then once I got to Japan, I was like, I'll buy the actual volumes and use these to, like, help with my Japanese learning. So I went through the entire Skypiea arc in Japanese. I still have all those volumes on my shelf, all the Skypiea stuff. And also I got like the first 13 volumes of Gintama, I think. I believe it's the first 13 volumes that are on my shelf. And I did also get the first couple volumes of Bobobo. But then I think I sold those. I forget what happened to those. I don't have them anymore. Ah! Yeah, speaking of, yeah, unfortunately, we did not get far enough into One Piece to meet the bunny girl in that one. Unfortunately, alas, that wouldn't be for until many years later. But I do intend to get back to One Piece at some point. I do want to catch up somehow, even though it looks like it's going to be a pretty grueling journey to get back, like, caught all the way up. Because when I was reading One Piece, I was reading like all the volumes and stuff, whereas the volumes of Shonen Jump I was picking up was like the end of like the what was it called? Like CP9 and stuff. It was when like Luffy just got like gear second. And then like I remember one of the it was also where like they like the Going Merry like fell apart and they had to like give it the Viking funeral. Like all that stuff happened while I was in Japan. I got to see those in the issues of Shonen Jump I picked up at the local convenience store. But yeah, back then I was only like maybe 10 volumes behind. It wasn't an insurmountable thing, but now I'm like 90 volumes behind or some shit. It's insane. Like, it's pretty fucking daunting, I'm not gonna lie. The prospect of getting caught up with One Piece. But someday I'll make the effort, I suppose. I'd rather be pulverized by the Sailor Scouts than read One Piece. I mean, One Piece is good from what I read. It's just the time commitment that requires, you know? Okay, Eni's Lobby, that's what I thought. Yeah, Eni's Lobby. Because I was thinking like it was CP9, but I think CP9 was the one that was like right before that. It's like right when they meet like Frankie and everything. But what else was I reading? Yeah, Gintama, One Piece, Death Note. And then I saw some stuff, you know, there's whatever was in Shonen Jump, so that was like I read some like out of context, you know, chapters of Naruto and Bleach. Fucking Teloveru was going on, and that was just like, even at the time, I was like, oh man, this is some fucking schlock, dude. Jesus Christ. And, because that's the thing, like, one of those things, like, you never really, like, there's a lot of bad manga that never leaves Japan. Like, stuff that they print in Shonen Jump for, like, a couple months, and then they just drop like a bad habit. Or the stuff that does leave Japan, they just ignore, and then, like, it just completely falls, like, to the side. Like, who here is familiar with the manga called Raw Grad? Because that debuted in Shonen Jump. I have the debut issue of Raw Grad on my shelf right now. The debut issue of Shonen Jump with the debut chapter of Raw Grad, which you might know as the other name, and this is a bit of a bookend, Blue Dragon Raw Grad. Because, yeah, they made a tie-in manga for Blue Dragon that has nothing to actually do with Blue Dragon besides the base premise that the main character has a dragon he can summon from his shadow. So, in Japan, it's called Blue Dragon Raw Grad, but when they brought it over to the West, they dropped the Blue Dragon part. I don't know if it was licensing or what, but in the West, it was just released as Raw Grad, and nobody fucking remembers it because that also is just like straight up schlock. And it's from the same artist as Death Note, which tricked me at first. That shit tricked me. I was like, oh my god, there's a new manga from the Death Note artist. Oh, they're great. I love their artwork. And then I was reading, I was like, oh, this is just schlock. This is just like completely mindless fan service slop. Anyway, time to get back on the roller coaster. Oh shit, ow. Oh, money! That's $10 at a time. That's not chump change either. Fuck, ow. No, money! Oh, shit! damn it. They do not give you a whole lot of forewarning for when the money is coming up. I got some chapters in my English copy of Shonen Jump of Ralgrad, because I know that they released that in standalone volumes. I didn't realize they also published that in the magazine. That's news to me. Yeah, God, yeah. Speaking of the Death Note artist, the time will come when we play Castlevania Judgment on here. I have it on my shelf. I bought it years ago for like 10 bucks. I have yet to fire it up, but it's been staring at me from my shelf like the fucking Green Goblin mask. So, don't you worry. We will confront that game in due time. Judgment's fine if you just play with it with a controller. There's worse Wii fighters. Yeah, that's the fighting game, yeah. Oh, you did it with a Wiimote. Well, you know what? For authenticity's sake, we will at least have to play a little bit with the Wiimote before I pull the emergency escape cord and go with the a regular traditional controller. Oh, there's the map. Jesus. About time. Oh, these skeletons are kamikaze too? Oh shit. There you go. Haha. Oh shit. Vasago. Oh, nice. The rosary. Excellent timing. Please read Machimaho. I messed up and made the wrong person into a magical girl. I got the volumes of the Spanish edition while in Spain, and the Spanish title of the manga is literally Magical Girl Holy Shit written in English. And that's the most apt description of the series. Okay, you know what? At the very least, yeah, the title Magical Girl Holy Shit is an eye grabber. I'll give you that much. It might be blasphemy, but I enjoyed Judgment. But TBH, I got it for $5. And you know what? Again, I haven't played Judgment for myself, so it could be that I come to really enjoy it. But its reputation precedes it, is what I'll say. Oh no, this is a different. I think this is a different manga that Dumb Mexican Femboy is talking about. Yeah, Machimaho. I messed up and made the wrong person into a magical girl. I think that's a different one from gushing over magical girls. But that's another one that, yeah, I know a lot of people are reading that one. I'm not super familiar with it myself, but oh, there's a save room back there. That go away. I'm ignoring all of you so I can go save my game. But yeah, rather than like watch anime, and you know, I did read a decent amount of manga while I was there, but more than anything, I picked up import games while I was there. So while I was in Japan, I picked up Mother 3, I picked up Jump Ultimate Stars, and I picked up Jump Ultimate Stars at launch too. Like I was right on that shit. I was so stoked for that game, and it did not disappoint. That game whips ass. And then also I picked up Oendan while I was there. Boktai DS, Django and Sabata, aka Lunar Nights. Yeah, honestly, I think that it is probably the most imported one ever, if not Superstars before it, because I remember I picked up Jump Superstars at an anime store at my local mall back when I was in high school. And then, you know, it was like the year after that I went to Japan, and then it's like, oh, hey, there's a new Jump, like there's a sequel to Jump Superstars called Jump Ultimate Stars. It's coming out in a couple months. And I was reading like every preview that came up in that Shonen, like in Shonen Jump. Like devouring that shit. And again, that game, pretty cool. That game whips ass. Like one of the most solid like Smash clones, especially for like a handheld at the time. Because I believe it was even published by Nintendo. Because like it was developed by Banpresto, I think it was, but published by Nintendo. And so like even like all the coin pickups you do in that game, like it just does the Mario coin sound straight up. Going back home next year after 5 years of absence, I hope. I have to see if the mom and pop game store still exists. Yo, because it's 5 years. I don't know. Because I know that COVID did a big number on a lot of retro game stores, but around me, a lot of them managed to survive. But again, that's because I'm in like the greater Seattle area, high concentration of nerds, like people that are willing to spend stupid money for retro games.
Love it!
Jump Ultimate Stars also had the Mugen community in a chokehold for a while. Oh, I can imagine. But, what else was I playing? I did also, I picked up Owendan, I picked up, Boktai DS, Jungo, and Sabata. I came super close to picking up, what was it, Tales of the Tempest on DS? It was the first DS Tales game. I came super close to picking that up, but I decided against it, and from what I've heard, that was the right decision. And then, there's also the Yu Yu Hakusho DS game that I skipped out. I was thinking about buying because I saw it for like 900 yen. Like at the game store, like at the local mall for 900 yen. I was like, oh, I could pick this up. It's 900 yen. How bad could it possibly be? But I decided against it because I perhaps correctly thought, you know what? If it's 900 yen, it's probably not. There's a reason it's probably that low. And again, from what I've heard, perhaps the right decision. Because like that was around the time when like all the licensed anime games were coming out on DS. So there was like a Gintama game. There was I think the first Death Note game was pretty close to then too. But like they were all like really gimmicky touchscreen nonsense games because people hadn't really figured out how to make DS games. Yeah, it's rough for Tales of the Tempest. Yeah, so dodged a bullet. My high school computer class teacher was awesome because an assignment he gave us was making our own version of Mugen. He also introduced me to Senran Kagura. Holy shit. I don't think Death Note had a GBA game, but it definitely had the DS game, which was called Kira Game, where it was like a deduction game, where it's like the character who is actually Kira is random every time, and you're basically like deducing who it is. And it's like a board game, sort of. Yeah, fuck this. I'm just spamming this shit. Fuck all y'all. Not putting up with your nonsense. Was that's rad towards the Senran Kagura part or the Death Note deduction game part? Because I do believe that Death Note game has a fan translation now. The best part of the Death Note games is that they gave Matt blue hair. Let's say both. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Because I will say, I got a little sidetracked, but definitely a surprising thing to hear. You know, that your teacher introduced you to Senran Kagura, of all things. And that's another game I've not played a single game in this, or another series I've not played a single game of. But I don't know if I'm really in a rush for Senran Kagura. I don't know. Yeah, nice combat room you got there. It would be a shame if I just spammed circle axes until the room solved itself. I was actually watching a stream of the original 3DS game yesterday, and man, it's wild that they made that a series. Because, yeah, it was a 3DS game first, wasn't it? Yeah. It's always super funny which things take off. For sure. Yeah, if you would have been a minor, that would have been a Borderline Crow. It also kind of sucks as the first game. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. That's like, more than anything, the thing that's kept me away from Senran Kagura. It's like, it's not like the fan service or anything, because it's like, you know, whatever. As long as the game is good, I don't mind some fan service, but like, hearing that those games are mid is what's been keeping me away from Senran Kagura this whole time. The mechanism has triggered the bridge in the room with the large waterfall. Okay, but I don't think, because the room with the large waterfall was back around, where was it? Wasn't it around here, or was it up here somewhere? How disconnected was that one zone? Well, I guess we'll see before... Oh, wait, it was up there, right. It was right over there. Because, yeah, that was, like, where we couldn't even go over there. There was only at the little ledge we could see the rest of the room from, so we're going to have to go back and around this big circle. Okay. But that should be fine, I think. Can I go now? Okay, now I can go. There was a third-person shooter water gun Senran Kagura game. Is that the one that was like, God, wasn't that like a crossover with Neptunia or something like that? I know that one of those games is a crossover with Neptunia. Well, my first big digital purchases for over 500 Mexican was like 30 USD back then, and man, I felt so much regret buying it because I couldn't refund it or anything. Yikes. Yeah, Peach Beach Splash was its own thing. The Neptunia crossover was 2022 and the last game in the series. Because, yeah, the guy left, right? Like, it was Marvelous, I think it was, that published those games, and then the Senran Kagura guy just left. Went for Cygames, huh? Interesting. Okay, now let's go through this door. Let's go somewhere new and different. Marvelous delisted all mentions of that game from their site. That's insane. Like, trying to pretend that never existed? Like, even if they're trying to, like, clean up their image or something, like, I'm sorry, you gotta own up to it. Like, it just makes you look worse if you try to hide it. Like, even if you're ashamed of those games now or whatever it is, like... There are spaces where you can shop for extra fighters for tab battles. They mostly contain bonus games like World 1-1, Super Mario Brothers, and then there's a space you can land on where you can fight bosses. Wait, what is this for? Oh, I turned Mugen into a board game using Tabletop Simulator and Ikemen Go. So the game is basically a mixture of my favorite board game. The board game goes in a circle like Monopoly, but there are spaces you can land on that let you enter event cards similar to Pokemon Master Trainer. Huh. That sounds pretty involved. And you just did that for a school project? Wow. And there's 2 continuities of Senran Kagura. I was not aware of the intricacies of the Senran Kagura lore. Oh, not a school project. Okay, was I mixing up your message with someone else's? I may have. Get the hell out of my face, you fishy freaks. Oh, more of a passion project, I see. Give me them hearts. There wasn't anything else in this room, was there? Okay, it doesn't look like it's... Okay, it looks like it's just this tunnel, but... Is it just a redundant loop, or is there something in this tunnel that makes it worthwhile? Besides, I guess, completion percentage. Yeah, it looks like it's basically just here for completion percentage. Fucking whatever. Not wild about how low on health I am, but you know what? Yeah, the save room's right there. I'll just go and save my game real quick. Refill my health and, lock in the progress of... Oh god, not this room. You motherfucker, stay away from me. Just doing the Carl Aquatine thing of, go away. I'm so freaking tired of this. Go away. My Ikemen Go thing is just fighting games on crack with no rhyme or reason because Omega Zero having a poor matchup to FC Simon Belmont is funny as hell. First Senran Kagura 1 on the 3DS taking place in the Nintendo continuity came out. Then Shinobi Versus on PS4 and Vita, which takes place in the PlayStation continuity. And then 2 on 3DS, so we got 2 separate continuities going on during the same time. Huh. Alright, so from here... Okay, yeah, just... hang left. Nope, fuck you. I'm ignoring you. You can Blanca Ball at me all you want. I'm not going to pay attention to you. I guess either exit is valid for here. The fighters I added so far for my board games are Ryu, Shaq, Sonic, Ronald McDonald, Goku, Vegeta, Peel-Off Gang, Spider-Man, Dio, Bub from Bubble Bobble, Deadpool, 93 movie, Mario, Inuyasha, and Kagome. Yeah, that sure sounds like a Mugen roster. God, Mugen is so fucking magical. It's been so long since I've watched Salty Bet. I think the last time I watched Salty Bet was like sometime last year. I raided out to Salty Bet because nobody else was live. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, Salty Bet's been going on for so fucking long and there's still no signs of stopping. Like, I remember back when, like, the best friends were doing videos on just, like, watching random Salty Bet matches and, like, doing their own bets on them and, like, doing commentary on Salty Bet matches. Watched that shit my first year of college in 2011. God. Usually I watch it when I don't have anything else to see. Yeah, sometimes... Yeah, I do that sometimes still. Well, I guess not as much lately, because again, that's like been like a year. But for a while, I was doing that. Just like, I'm bored. Let's just turn on Salty Bet. Although nowadays I follow so many streamers that, like, usually somebody's live when I'm bored. Oh, did that guy just explode off camera? I guess he did. I have plans to add Colonel Sanders, Jotaro, Kiryu Kazuma, Vinny Vinesauce, and You know what? I shouldn't be surprised that there's a Mugen Vinny and a Mugen Joel, but somehow that still caught me off guard. Really, I want to know is where's Tom Hanks? You gotta have Tom Hanks. Because yeah, we already hit that switch, so I think we're good to just keep moving forward. Yeah, I want to say we're good to keep going forward. Yeah. It's like the Tom Hanks that summons all the, Oh, hello, Ty Games. How's it going? We're talking about Mugen while I go through, the sewers of Castlevania. Did I get him? I guess I did. Yeah, Omega Tom Hanks. That's the one. Where he just shoots at movie posters that, like, are full screen. Like, whenever I think of Mugen, that's like one of the first things I think of. Going through normal fanboyisms before Friday. What does that mean? Oh, right. Tron. Yeah, Tron Ares comes out this Friday. So, for anybody who actually missed it, on Wednesday, I will go through Tron Identity real quick. That game's only like 3 hours long, as I understand it, so it'll only be like half the stream. I don't know. I still don't know exactly what I'm gonna play after it, but I'll do that like the first half of the stream, and then the second half I'll do, I don't know. I'll think of something. Yeah, I'm gonna wait and see for Tron Ares. That might be a thing where I wait for it to come out on video or something, you know? Because, like, the thought of Jared Leto, like, I would be there day one if it wasn't for fucking Jared Leto, you know? I hope somebody at Disney's watching. Because then they'll have, like, the market research to go, yeah, people like Tron, they just don't like Jared Leto. Oh, shit. Not what I wanted to do. Can I just dodge roll through these? Okay, no, I can't. Ow. That actually was a lot of damage. Holy shit. I should heal up. Though I don't have a ton of healing items. How much health does Sushi recover? Oh, Sushi recovers a shitload of health. Well, okay then. So I hope that I don't know, if the movie is good in spite of Jared Leto, I'll take it, but man. Just kind of a bummer it has to be this way in the first place. Ow. Okay, man, the recovery from an attack is like, it takes forever to like get back into your guard stance. It's crazy. Because like I'm finishing my combo, and then like it takes so long for the animation to finish until he starts to block. Okay, let's go save our game first before we go down any mysterious hallways. Worst comes to worst, at least we'll have an amazing soundtrack. Yeah, if nothing else, yeah, we'll probably have a pretty good soundtrack. And it has been a good excuse for me to go play a bunch of Tron games. Cool. You wanna... Oh, shit. No, damn it. Wrong way, asshole. This way. Because, yeah, that's where we're supposed to go. That's where the boss door is. I remember seeing that from the other side of the ledge, but let's go see what's down here first. Maybe we can play Kingdom Hearts 2, but only the Space Paranoids episode. I would like to go through the Kingdom Hearts games at some point. Like, that'd be a fun excuse to go back through them, but... Though that would be a pretty big time commitment to go through all the Kingdom Heartses. Oh, what the hell are you all? Oh, it's the Visaggio, I see. So are you gonna come back down here or what? What are you, blue guys? Oh, you're... Okay, you are enemies after all. Oh, shit. Wait. Okay, I'll take a heart repair, sure. I'll drink to that. Yeah, it's that Doom enemy. Yeah, straight up. That's what I was thinking of that. I couldn't remember the names though. They're like the Lost... Are they like Lost Souls or Wayward Souls? It's something like that. Yeah, most of the games are on modern consoles, but like... For the DS ones, you have to watch movies for those. You're not allowed to actually play ports of those DS ones. Yeah, Lost Souls. There we go. That's what I thought. Yeah, they're not Lost Souls. You have to put the Lost Souls aside. These are Rune Spirits. I beat you to it, Hasanako. You gotta step your shitty joke game up. Oh, is that it? There's $400 in this room?
Whoa, nice graphics.
Is there... Where are we going? Was there a door there that I just ignored? Do I have to do this all over again? Oh wait, there's a second level. Okay, I see. And then we go... That was pretty big. We got $400 more. Okay, now you just can't fuck this one up. God damn it, I fucked it up. Oh, this camera. Oh, this camera's my sworn enemy. Okay, this time we're gonna do it good. Fucking goddamn, are you kidding me?
Oh, dang it.
I'll get it this time. You'll see. Okay. Maybe if I double jump. Yeah, the perspective is a little fucky here, but maybe if I double jump, we can do it. Okay, there we go. Holy shit.
Woo!
The nice graphics sound. It just sounds like James Rolfe with slightly higher pitch. You know what? You're not wrong. It does kind of sound like that. I'm going to take a real quick break. Yeah, ads are about to start, so I'm going to take the opportunity to go to the bathroom because I do have to go. So I'll be back in just a second. Hang tight. Don't go nowhere. We'll be right back. And we're back. Let's see. Yeah, Yeah, Disaster Day of Crisis is great. We played it on here back in April. Yeah, we played a Disaster Day of Crisis back in April because I was doing the all-night-long Disaster Day of Crisis single-sitting death stream, I guess you could call it, up until the Switch 2 reveal stream. We made a whole thing out of it. I played the entirety of Disaster Day of Crisis, and we just so happened to finish it with like 10 minutes to spare before the Nintendo stream started, where we got to learn that Mario Kart World would be $80. Yeah, it was a great time. I'd love to do something like that again. Just an all-night-long, single-sitting playthrough of a game that's, you know, like 12-ish hours or something. But, did you watch the AVGN when he was new? Yes, I did. And the Nostalgia Critic. Those were very much, those were, like, big, hot, new things when I was, like, in high school. And for the AVGN, that was also, like, in middle school. There's a bit of an overlap there, because James Rolfe has been at that shit for a while. There's a lot of shitty games I've played, but the absolute worst I've played so far is a tie between GBA Sonic 1, GBA ET, the games made by and at Games for their crappy Genesis consoles. Yeah, that GBA port of Sonic 1 is fucking something else. Like, that port is unreal. Yeah, Kusofaku. Oh, I didn't know you could open little information tabs like that. So where the hell are we anyway? Ooh. About time we got a heart max up, Jesus. I think that's the first one we've gotten. And not a moment too soon, because we've been using hearts like crazy. That floating skull just dropped $25. If nothing else, the heart repair drops in this level are really worth it. Yeah. How many of those do I have? Not that I can use it from this menu, but okay, we got 4 of them. That's pretty good. And we still have a big old plate of sushi and some small meat. I think we'll be fine for this upcoming boss fight. But just in case, I'm gonna save my game anyhow. Although, actually, yeah, the save room is on the way to the boss room anyway, so... That guy almost got me. That guy did get me, ow. I thought the GBA ET game I played was for retro achievements, and it was not a fun time. I can imagine. Like, even, like... retro achievements can make even some good games kind of a slog, so I can only imagine what it must be like to get retro achievements for, like, actual, genuine Kusoge. That's why, thus far in my retro achievements journey, I've only bothered playing games I actually like. Although, actually, speaking of which, has there been any update for the retro achievements situation? I haven't heard anything. I don't know how much they're still showing their whole ass over there. There was this whole kerfuffle back on Friday, I think it was, where yeah, I believe it was on Friday. They pushed a news update to the front page about a retro achievement set for a fan hack for Pokemon called Pokemon Clover, which is a 4chan themed hack for one of the Pokemon games on GBA that has very, shall we say, 4chan humor in it. And yeah, people were kind of upset that they would platform this and basically push it out and like support retro achievements for it, and like that dispute got wildly out of control, and then the mod team was just kind of showing their whole ass about it. Yeah, and they locked threads of like people complaining about it. Someone tried to post a screenshot of it saying like, this is how bad it is, like why do you have a set for this, only for that post to get deleted because the mod that was arguing in favor of keeping the retro achievement set was like, please don't post offensive content on our forum. And it's like, well, if we can't post the fucking content from the game, then why do you have a fucking retro achievement set for the game? And like, yeah, so eventually they, like, it was really drawing out some interesting kinds of people too. Like, a lot of people just got really shitty over it. It was Pokemon Clover that was causing people to lose their minds. Which has basically has some Pokemon that are like Holocaust jokes and racist jokes and things like that, you know, edgy 4chan humor. And some people were really upset about this, and then, like, I mean, I don't think that they should, you know, really be, like, because the whole thing is that by making a retro achievement set, like, it is kind of, like, incentivizing, it is kind of rewarding that sort of thing, right? And, like, it'd be one thing if, you know, people, like, because, you know, there are people that are complaining about it, but, like, the way the mod team reacted was, like, really dismissive and kind of shitty, and then just the flame, like the arguments it started on retro achievements had a lot of people just like just showing their whole ass. Like, it was just a whole mess. So seeing that most of the RA community is a bunch of racist shitheads is not surprising to me in the slightest. That's why I never look at the forums or really look at anyone there. I just get achievements and that's it. Yeah. So, yeah. So they did eventually, like, after a lot of blowback and just, again, just a whole lot of forum mess. They did say, okay, well, we're taking down that set. Development's halted on that set, and we're gonna go over our like terms of like we're gonna go over our code of conduct to try to prevent this sort of thing from happening again. And apparently, them doing that made one of the admins quit in a huff because it was like, oh, yo, my free speech, censorship, all that stuff. And like, you ever heard of like the Nazi bar problem? Where it's like, if you were in a bar and a Nazi comes to your bar and you don't kick out the Nazi, your bar has become a Nazi bar. It was kind of running into that situation where it's like a lot of people were coming out of the woodwork to like all of a sudden be really shitty. And so it highlighted perhaps some problems with the retro achievements community. So yeah, I'm waiting to see what that all shakes out like. Because even then it's like, I don't know, even if they do all the right administration situations, like assuming that they were to hypothetically do all the correct decisions, whatever those may be, because, you know, like nobody knows like the 100% correct thing to do. Like, it's, even if they were to do everything perfectly, like, I think the vibe is still kind of fucked up. Like, the vibe is tainted. Feels kind of weird. Like, even if they were like, ban everybody who was being like weirdly shitty and racist in response, or like ban the like, because I mean they already got rid of Pokemon Clover and like shock hacks and everything like that, like, because there are also some people who are like, oh, so you wanna ban stuff like Grand Theft Auto, you wanna ban other things that have edgy content in them, and it's like, there's a difference between a retail game that's had to go through multiple levels of approval and had to be sold at retail and all these other things, and like, games that feature that sort of thing incidentally versus a thing like Pokemon Clover, which is like made to offend. Like, there is a difference here, you know? But yeah, that's enough of that. Let's get back to the video game. Did I already save the game? I forget. I think I did, yeah. Let's say I'm not, because I know that I know some people have been like, oh, you know, there's a bunch of cool gameplay things. It's like, yeah, be that as it may, like, like that edgy 4chan shit. We should have just let that shit in 2005. The worst game I've ever, the worst game I've ever played. That's kind of a big question. I'll have to give that some thought. But anyway, yes, it is indeed boss time.
Is someone there? Are you a prisoner here?
Who's this guy? Who's this fella? This Alucard looking son of a...
My name is Leon. And you are?
My name is Ahim Armstair.
Ahim Armstair.
It's too bad you aren't Walter.
Oh, he's got little elf ears.
This feeling. Are you a vampire?
That's right, lowly human.
Why is a vampire locked away here?
Shut up! Damn Walter. I would have won were it not for his ebony stone.
Ebony stone. What's that?
Demon King?
If you
Ebony
want-
Stone?
Beat me! It'll be a nice prelude to defeating Walter.
He's got summon swords, too.
I'll beat you. To a pulp!
This dude thinks he's Virgil. Ow. Okay, none of my moves are doing anything, so, Oh, wait a second. What's this over here? Okay, so I guess I just have to target the glowies around the room. Ow. Actually, was that all of them? Okay, yes it is. Okay, so this is what we're doing. Okay, well, once you know what to do, there's not a whole lot to this fight, it seems. Let's have some sushi. Itadakimasu. This man must not be suffered to orb. He must be immediately de-orbed. Owie. Oh, shit. There we go. All right. Yeah, cashing in that super potion. Owie. Oh, I almost got the corner trap. Oh, come on. You're almost dead. Just fucking die already. There we go, got him.
To think I lost to a human.
I probably would have used up less potions if I wasn't so impatient. Like, if I had actually stopped to, like, wait for attacks to be blocked, I probably wouldn't have used up so many potions.
In this forest.
Hence eternal night. But the night should help you as well, since you're a vampire.
That stone chooses its master. My powers pale beside his. Oh, if only I had the Crimson Stone.
Mauled it so hard he disintegrated. Wait, how many... Was this before Virgil existed in DMC3? How many years before DMC3 was this game? Huh. I saw your Soccer Wars Dreamcast unboxing, and I have to say that is the most Pepto-Bismol colors Dreamcast I've ever seen. It's not quite that dark, it's a bit more of a pale pink in person, but I suppose it's not too far off. Curse of Darkness was the one that launched the same year as and year and after DMC3. Huh, okay. So I guess we can let Konami off with a warning. Was it 05? I could have sworn it was like 03. But no, that was DMC2, wasn't it?
Perhaps Ronaldo might know something.
Because yeah, I think DMC2 was 2003, wasn't it? Okay, weird that they... I could have sworn that all the other boss fights just teleport me back to Ronaldo's automatically. Now they're just, like, giving me the choice, which is interesting. All right, let's go talk to
I have a
Ronaldo.
question, Ronaldo.
Don't you always? Ask away.
The ebony and crimson stones.
What about them?
You knew about them. Why didn't you tell me?
How would that have changed anything? The night still wouldn't have ended.
True, but
Well, I would have told you.
I just didn't feel
I
like
shall
it.
tell you now.
Please.
I like him just
Have you
putting
ever
his hands
heard
on it. It's
of
like,
the Philosopher's
please.
Stone?
It's very,
No, I haven't.
very pouty.
Making the Philosopher's Stone is the ultimate goal of alchemy. It provides eternal youth.
I don't think that's what the
two other
Philosopher's Stone
stones
does,
were
but okay.
apparently created accidentally. No details of how they were made remain now.
I'm having my Uncrustable
I
right now.
see. I know about the Ebony Stone, but what kind of power does the Crimson Stone have?
I don't know the details. It turns the souls of vampires into power for its master. These two stones are the vampire's greatest treasures.
Wouldn't the Crimson Stone work for humans as well?
If all it gave you was power, that might be so.
What do you mean?
I've heard that it bears the curse of the vampires as well.
I see. So humanity would be lost.
There are no greater treasures for those who become vampires.
And Walter has the Ebony Stone in his possession?
That seems to be the case. It was supposedly lost along with the Crimson Stone.
But if the Ebony Stone reappeared, then the
May
Crimson
also
Stone...
have resurfaced. I pray that it is not here.
Mm-hmm. Anyhow,
Welcome. What would you like?
let's see. Do we have new equipment? Reduces damage by 20%. Yes, please.
Is this fine? Yes, certainly.
And we gotta restock up on potions and the like.
Yes, certainly. Is this fine? Yes, certainly.
Man, those are expensive. Jesus. We got plenty of all that stuff. Oh wait, no. Triangle. Triangle's why you would get out of here.
Come back soon.
Wait. That's right. We can't equip it from this menu. We have to equip it from the real-time menu.
Welcome back. What would you like today?
No, I don't have any of the other relics, which I think is kind of weird. Like, I get the feeling I should have more relics than I do right now.
It's okay. Would you like anything? Is that all?
I have yet to find them, though, which is odd. Like, I feel like I've been pretty thorough with exploring, so I think it's a little weird I haven't found any others yet. I've been playing so many Japanese PS1, PS2 games lately that I think I'd die if I go back to the US PlayStation button mappings. Yeah, after playing Mitsuma tonight, it was, yeah, on the same night even. It was a bit of an adjustment. I don't think they ever had a Japanese Saturn with a Sega Sanshiro shell. But that sounds like a sort of thing that they would have made, huh? But yeah, I don't think they ever did. They didn't, but they did have a shitty minigame compilation. Now, I'm well aware of that shitty minigame compilation. I own it. I have streamed it before. Yeah, ways back, Oh, you know what? That's very, very good call. What does the green orb axe do? It says, high-speed edge. Let's see. Ooh, it's a dash. All right. That's pretty cool. I wonder if it's worth anything now. You mean the Sega Sanshiro game? No, I can tell you that much. I think it's worth like 30 or 50 bucks. I don't think it's worth a whole lot because it is a late Saturn game, but again, it's not great. It is very, very budget. Because, yeah, like, you know, being a late Saturn game only does so much for the price of your game on the resale market. Also, I gotta say, the lighting effects here look really nice, actually. If only the screen wasn't so dithered. It's the dithering that really kills the visuals here. Okay, now that I got the blue dragon key, I think it opens up this door? Okay, I believe that is the blue dragon key. We will see momentarily. Can I go? Let me in. Let's save our game just in case. And yeah, Sega Gaga is another one I've picked up. I'll have to maybe stream that someday. Because yeah, I picked up Sega Gaga a while back, but okay, so no, this isn't the Blue Dragon door key, huh? So where is it? Was it back in the first area? Is that it? Because yeah, I might have to go back to the first area to see, or at least revisit all the areas to see which one has the Blue Dragon key door. Yeah, it's one of the Sega Gaga's one of the games I picked up on Sudagaya a while back. Also, I like how the lighting for his shadow, like the light source, makes no sense relative to all the candles there. I don't know, honestly, because Sega, like, I feel like translation projects for Sega Gaga come and go. Like, I feel like there's been like 3 of them at this point, and they never really get anywhere because, as I understand it, that game's, like, the way it does text is, like, super fucked up and super hard to handle. But if anybody can ever crack that nut, that'll be a momentous occasion. Okay, so let me go back to... Okay, oh, that's so funny, that little cleared stamp. You know, at least they tell you. Oh, wait, shit, no. Send me back. I don't want to go back. But, yeah, exactly. It's so out of place. It looks like fucking... What is it? It's like... It looks like something from, like, Mark Echo's Getting Up or something. It so does not belong in this game. Or it, like 50 Cent Blood on the Sand or some shit. Or I guess since it's on PS2, it would be 50 Cent Bulletproof. Yeah, cleared! Also, hello, Endymion. How's it going? So let's see, where was... Let's see. Because I know all these different zones had a locked door. Which was the lock... Okay, that was green here. Wait, no, green was the one I had to come back to later because I didn't have the means to cross this gap. Also, I forgot how funky the music is here, damn. Recovering from a lot of stuff that piled up. Well, I hope you you feel better, or whatever it is clears up. And green was the collapsing bridge. We actually used one of the orbs for that, but because yeah, so far we found several locked doors that we were unable to progress past. Although there is a little doorway here. Why couldn't we go through that? Let's check that out real quick. So, okay, to be this away. Okay, before we go back to check out the other things, let's investigate here. And at least the hallways in this area aren't filled with enemies to just constantly jump your balls. Yeah, you and me both. Like, it's frankly kind of obnoxious that, like, Sega is so, like, they don't want to spend any resources trying to port games that aren't on the Genesis. Like, you've got this killer lineup of Saturn and Dreamcast games, and you don't do jack shit with it. Oh, that actually does some pretty good damage, too. Damn. Okay, but we went the wrong way, though. So we want to go this way. So why didn't we go through the doorway here? Okay, because making hit sparks. Am I on fire? Okay, no, it's just the zombie. Is this thing gonna break eventually? Because it's making hit sparks. We've been wailing on this thing and nothing's happening, so I think this might be unbreakable. Because I'm just reminded of, like, that other statue we found in that one other room, or that room full of statues where, like, it looked like nothing was there, but you could break them all. But here, like actually nothing's happening. So, and we've been wailing on it for like a solid minute, so I think it'll have to be something else. So we'll come back later. Like a Dragon games have done some of the arcade games at least. Yeah, that's true. And because apparently that's just like one guy that works at RGG Studio who's like a real like emulation wizard. So maybe just get that guy to like make an in-house Saturn emulator or something that's halfway decent, and then maybe we could start getting some Saturn re-releases, you know? Fucking put Birding Rangers onto something. I mean, at least for the Soccer Wars games, at least there you got like the Dreamcast versions, which I imagine would be a little easier to port, and like the PC versions and such, but still, like, you got like Fighting Vipers, you got Fighters Megamix, you got Clockwork Knight. Like, they have never once re-released Clockwork Knight, I don't think. Or like, I mean, because they did put Panzer Dragoon 1 as an unlockable in Panzer Dragoon Orta, but I think that may have been like a Knight situation where it's technically a port of the PS2 version. I forget. Yeah, I don't know if they'd ever put in like a full-blown, like 20-hour game as a side mode, like as like an emulated thing in a Like a Dragon game, but it would be pretty cool. The Monkey Paws Curls. That guy gets a perfectly functioning Saturn emulator. The only Saturn games they re-release are both bug games. Oh, the horror. Does the game allow you to check different room maps? Because I don't think so. Because you can switch floors, but I don't think you can switch which map you're looking at. And I mean, shit, honestly, like, bug would be something too, you know? It would at least be something. Okay, so this door was red, so I think that means we need the red key for that. Wait, no, there it is. There's the blue key. Finally. So it is indeed here. And we haven't gone all the way through this hallway yet, have we? Why did we not complete this hallway? Ow. Okay, yeah, because we hit all the switches, so we should be able to go through here. I don't know why we didn't. Oh! Ring of Fire. A ring with magic to make you more resistant to fire attacks. Cool. All right. Because they've got the Arctic Ring. There's Ring of Thunder, Ring of Fire. Yeah, we probably could have used the Ring of Fire in that last boss fight, considering how many fire pillars were shooting out of the floor. But at least we have it now. I like how in their death animation they don't actually disappear until the torch they're carrying breaks. Like they're just kind of frozen until that torch like either falls on the ground or you whip it. If Gex and Bubsy can get a collection, then goddamn it, so can Bug. Honestly, yeah. Like I am by no means a Bug fanatic, but like fucking why not, you know? Cash in on the irony dollars. Re-release Bug. And true, that did have PC ports. Yeah, both Bug 1 and 2 did have PC ports, so they could just, like, make modern versions based off of those. Like how, Nights into Dreams on Steam is just the PS2 port. Because, like, if the Saturn originals are just too much of, like, a mess to deal with, then at least there's that. Like, just make most of those games available somehow. And it really does bug me that they haven't yet. Waka waka.
Ow.
Hey, I didn't make that joke. What are you taking my glasses for? I'm being silenced for jokes that aren't even my own. And the way oh, geez, fucking bats. Well, you know what? The door's unlocked. I'm just gonna go. And then if we go this way, yeah, that'll bring us to the save room. Okay, hold up. Where's the door? Oh, the door was like right next to where I was. I just took the long way. Teehee. Itoble. I'm seeing more and more people think that a Soccer Wars collection or something is coming for its 30th next year, and I'm just like, don't get your hopes up. Yeah, that's my default stance, essentially. Like, I'd love it if it happened, but I can't get my hopes up. Sega have let me down before in the past. Ow, rude. Oh, that, wow. Damn. And thank you for the clip, Pika Blue Bear. Of me being silenced for jokes that aren't even my own. This is the right way, yeah? Yes, okay. We're on track. Because I gotta know what's at the end of this blue key door. It's eating me up inside. Oh, that's the asshole gargoyle room. The room with the asshole gargoyles. Stop it! Knock it off! Okay. Yeah, and the weird fucked up cousins of the Nova Skeletons. Right, I remember this place. Yeah, you have the power to make people spend 700 channel points in your place. The blue dragon key is shining blue. Use the blue dragon key? Sure. Am I getting myself into trouble here? Oh no, it's just... What is this? A tool bag. Hell yeah, let's go. Increases the number of accessories you can equip. Hell yeah. I can use one more accessory. Hell yeah. So let's slap some fire resistance on there. I think that was well worth the detour, all things considered. Now, if only I could just teleport back to the hub. I mean, I guess I could use a ticket, but that's kind of a waste of a ticket. I'd rather save the money. Funniest part of that is I'm probably the person with the most channel points here, and I'm not even the one doing the most redeems. You got 125.5k. Yeah, that's probably, yeah, I don't see anybody else being that amount. Except for me, because technically I have infinite channel points. Like, the number next to my channel point things is literally the infinity symbol. So, I think I might have you beat still. Indeed, I am like a dragon in how much infinite wealth I've got. Where the fuck's the door? I just ran past it. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. Jeez. Oh, camera. Why are you the way you are? I can save over this slot. Yeah, it's still a bit of a hike to get back to the hub. But as long as I just ignore the enemies, we ought to be fine. Oh, how hath Twitch mobile blighted you lately? Have you tried the fighting game Slap Happy Rhythm Busters? I have it on PSN. I haven't actually played it myself, though. I picked it up back during the big PSN closure scale. It just doesn't work with mobile data, huh? Usually I can get Twitch mobile to work with mobile data, but then again, I think it depends on what type of phone you've got, maybe. But yeah, for Slap Happy Rhythm Busters, I picked that up back when, a couple years ago, you might recall that Sony threatened to shut down the PSN store on PlayStation 3. And so when that happened, I bought a ton of shit off of the US and JP PlayStation Network. And one of those games was Slap Happy Rhythm Busters. But then eventually they walked back that decision. So now I've got a couple games that I have yet to play, but I just picked them up because otherwise, if you want an actual copy of Slap Happy Rhythm Busters, that's like several $100s. So no thank you. I like to take walks and I can listen to streams and still listen to a stream, but it refuses to load lately. Wi-Fi no issue. Mobile data stream never loads. Huh. Cause yeah, I've been able to get mobile data to work on the Twitch app for me, but I am on iPhone. So if you're on Android, that might be different. Because I know that the Twitch app is kind of uniquely fucked up like that. Ah, yeah, okay. Because, yeah, I have heard that the different apps are just fucked up in different ways. So, rip. I'm sorry. A Japanese PSN showcase would be a stream idea. Yeah, I've got a couple of things I could show off, sure. A bunch of, like, PSN games, like... Well, then again, most of the stuff I have is PS1 and PS2 games, so... And a lot of those things I also just put on my Mister because, you know, like I've said before, all the stuff I put on my Mister is basically games I already own in some capacity, so... All the games I bought on PSN, I also just put on my Mister. But... That's a thing we could do, maybe. I've been able to use it with mobile data on Android before, but I've only done it a few times. Yeah, it might also be some kind of weird settings thing, because... I mean... It's the Twitch app. Fucking... made up of cryptic nightmares and tissue paper. Oh, did I just... Oh, I can do the little whip flip on balconies like this, too. Which, I mean, I guess that stands to reason, but I never thought of that before. Like, if I just do this, I just whip the balcony here. Well, mid-jump. I can do a little balcony flip. That's funny. Also, nice transparency on these curtains. Look at you. Before Mojang gave us Minecraft on the 360, the Xbox Live indie scene has been giving us Minecraft clones like the one where your player's skin is your Xbox avatar. God, I can imagine. Install, reinstall, deleted cache and data, nothing. Gonna try settings. But also, it's like... I remember that, like, one of the things that the PS2 is really good at is, like, I remember, like, alpha effects. Like, the way PS2 does alpha effects is, like... really unique compared to other consoles, because like if you remember the HD version of SMT3 Nocturne at launch, whenever like the Matador showed up, it made the frame rate drop to the single digits because it was using alpha transparencies in a way that like modern engines aren't really equipped to handle, but it's a way that, like, you could do it on PS2, and the PS2 would just handle that shit like a champ. So when you just try to port that as is to Unity, it just kind of shits its pants. Xbox Live Indie Showcase stream when? Well, unfortunately, they took down the Xbox store on 360. You can't get that shit anymore. The time for that's passed. I'm sorry. Although there have been all sorts of mods as of late to, you know, for homebrew and such on the 360, like the bad update mod. So maybe it's not out of the question. Maybe we could actually. Because I still need to mess... Oh, Jesus, another laser hallway. Yeah, that's the thing I need to mess around with more. Yeah, Leon just doing his cool whip combo in front of the skeletons while they're completely unimpressed. Oh. Slams whip energy into the ground after a rising shot. Okay, hold on. Let's give that a shot. Let's see. Okay, so. I kind of like the fire kick better, honestly. I think that's not as cool as what I was doing before when I pushed triangle after the uppercut. I think that's actually a downgrade. Damn shame. Although, if it does more damage, then that's fine, I guess. Okay, so... Oh, and of course it's these skeleton head fuckers. I was wondering when they'd show up. Oh! Oh, I see, I see. So what do we do here, then? Can I attack them? Is that possible? Okay, well, I can't dodge roll through them. And there's no other way forward, so I gotta solve whatever this is. You can't even skip across like that. And the door isn't down here, is it? No, okay. Yeah, let me see if I can figure this out. PS1 emulator on my Wii U has been very finicky lately because I tried to get DDR 5th mix on there and the entire Wii crashed, and then I went to information and the audio keeps on skipping like your disc is scratched, but it's not a fucking disc, it's a bin queue. Honestly, yeah, I mean, I don't know how much I'd bother with, like, I mean, it's nice to have emulators like that on a soft modded system, but like, a lot of them are kind of a crapshoot like that. I've never really bothered. And that's why I think something like the Mister is such a good, like, investment. So you've got, like, this all-in-one emulator box that's, like, purpose-built for that. And it has all these cores, and people keep making, like leveraging the FPGA technology to make these cores and everything. Oh, you have your own disc scratch stories with this game in particular? And not DDR, I assume? Oh, I get it. Okay, I have solved the mystery. None of the music in this game played except this track, and it looped wrong. At least this is a nice track, even if it loops kind of fucked up. But yeah, I thought that when the lasers were stopping, it's because I was getting too close to it. Like, I was, like, exceeding its, like, hit scan range or something like that. But no, it's just because I was facing its direction, so I had to sidestep. That was the answer all along. Also, what weapon is this? Okay, let's see what the gem does with our new orb. Drainstone. Okay. Shatterplane was... Oh, that's... Okay, that's kind of cool. I have no idea how good it is, but... Like, oh, God. 20 hearts. That's fucking expensive. I'm guessing that's a screen clear. Because, like, that sounds like it could be cool, but, like, that's very expensive. I don't know how much of a fan I am of that, so... Which one's Axe Tornado? Eh, maybe. I'll keep the Spiral Axe, though. Also, it's kind of crazy how good, like... It's kind of crazy how good these textures look when it's at a low resolution like this. Like, that floor texture, like, from a regular viewing distance, like when you're up around here, like that floor texture looks immaculate. And it's only when you get pretty close, like when the camera's down here, that you start to see it all like break up and get kind of pixelated. But that's because the resolution is actually working in its favor. Whereas if you were to play this on an emulator, it would just look soupy and chunky and kind of shitty. It's always kind of funny how that works. Oh, get wrecked. Oh, shit, ow. Oh, I went a little too far down that time. Also, interesting location to put these couches. I don't know what the purpose of this room is. Oh, shit. Kamikaze skeleton. Another potion? Hell yeah. Anything over here? Of course not. Hello, CasVT. How's it going? We are on the 5th area, I think it's 5th, of Castlevania Lament of Innocence. Making our way through. Although I have reason to suspect that we might backtrack at some point. We're at 64%, so well, I guess we'll see. We've already explored a decent amount of this castle. I don't know how much of this game is left. There's a version of Yabouse, the Saturn emulator, on the Wii, and I tried to play a game like Sonic Jam, and it crashed upon loading the disk file, which is not surprising because the Saturn emulation is a bitch even to this day. I mean, especially on something like on like a weird emulator fork for the Wii. Like already the Wii, I don't think has like the computational power to really do Saturn emulation well. Because on PC nowadays is actually not bad. Like if you have something like Mendefen can play a lot of Saturn games pretty well, honestly. But yeah, something like Yabouse on the Wii, yeah, I would not expect great things. Like I can only imagine how chunky something like Virtua Fighter runs on it. But yeah, Saturn emulation has come a long way as of late. Yeah, this room's very funny. What's over here, though? Oh, they're assholes for this. They are such assholes for this. Oh, wait, that's the way back up. I see. Okay. So wait, even if you get knocked down, they actually give you a gimme so you can, like, get the rest of the way across. Okay. Hold on. What are we doing here? Is there something over there? Wait. Because if I jump up here and do this. Okay, no, this is an alternate exit. I see. Okay, so that was... Okay. So yeah, what I said in the first place was accurate. They're assholes for doing that with that fucking camera angle. But what is down this hallway anyhow? Okay, then I think that's the last of them. The Beetle Core is actually from... Yeah, the Beetle Core is Mednafen based. I recall that much. Ooh, let's see what the Holy Water does with these new orbs. Go. Because, yeah, Energy Geyser, that's just the Power Geyser. Cross Blazer is... Okay, so that's what the Doppelganger was doing. Okay, and what's the Flame Sparks? Okay, interesting. Although, what was the Roaring Flames again? It was just... Okay, it just goes around you twice. But yeah, again, once again, big fan of the Energy Geyser! Like, it's so blatant. I love it. What if we just kind of rocked the Holy Water for a little bit? Like, leave the axe alone for a little bit. Let's see what the Holy Water does for us. Hopefully I don't come to regret this. Ow, stop it! Rude. How about a Power Geyser? Aroma Earring. The wonderful scent calms the mind and increases intelligence. Huh. Okay, but what does intelligence do in this game? Because, I guess Encyclopedia? Oh, wait, no, that's just the bestiary, isn't it? Yeah, we've already seen a good chunk of all these monsters, so... I don't know how much of this game is going to be left, honestly. Yeah, I've got, Int 20, Luck 20. Huh. Oh, that's fun. It actually has a... Oh, wait, no, of course, yeah, because I picked it up as a 3D object, so never mind what I was going to say. Since I was still thinking about 30th anniversaries, Evangelion apparently turned 30 a day or two ago. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Which is already, like, also kind of crazy to think about. Speaking of which, something I might have to stream in the future. I have a copy of Detective Evangelion on the PS2. We gotta see that shit. Like, I've seen bits and pieces of Detective Evangelion, which is why I bought it, and like, man, You're not ready for what's in it. Although hopefully Detective Evangelion doesn't open up with like frame 1 Bear Asuka ass like a Girlfriend of Steel does, because man, that makes me a little jittery to play that shit on stream. Because like that shit, like that game just jumps you from like the get with that shit. So as long as it avoids that, then I think we'll be safe. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, it seems to be falling in a specific pattern. Oh! Oh, it's actively seeking me out. Oh god, oh. Oh, do I have to break all the statues? Is that it? Is that what we're doing here? Come on. I have solved the puzzle, apparently. Maybe? Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. There's some stuff up there. Ancient Text 2. When the bell tolls thrice under the stage, the curtain will rise. Ho ho. Okay, but what do these things do? Like, obviously I'm gonna have to do something with these statues, but I can't break them. Oh, shit. Well, I guess we'll find out when we come back. Because it looks like the way... Oh, wait, no. Okay, the lock is gone. The magic lock has dispersed, but this lock is still present. So I guess we'll find out what that does eventually. Okay, I thought I was just like in the same room again as I was earlier, but no, this is in fact a different room. Just that a lot of these rooms are kind of, it even has a potion in the exact same location. What the fuck? Let's go this way. Recently started playing one of the other PS2 Evangelion games that's just called Evangelions 2. And it's by far the best Eva game in terms of gameplay. Untranslated, of course, because none of those were localized. And what's this? Oh, it's the Ninja Turtles intro. I'll have to look at that later. Okay, this is mildly concerning because there's a lot of empty space here. We just keep going around the periphery like this. Something tells me this area is going to be kind of big. Have you been subsisting these last 30 years on Ava licensed products? Because yeah, you could totally win the Desert Island Challenge with the Ava products exclusively. You could totally do that. You could even get the razors with the happy shaving Gendo on them. Yeah, happy shaving Gendo is so fucking cursed. Like, I'm glad it exists, but man. Okay, so this is a... So this is the room we have not gone to yet, okay. And then there's another room down here. Certainly one of these will have a save point, right? Because it has been a minute. I'm getting a little antsy. And I do have a funny knack of somehow slipping right past every save room when I don't have the map. Bad doggy. Stop it! Rude! Hey man, that one did a number on me. Holy shit. I need to drink some tomato juice. I need to post the OP of the show that took the Ava's slot after it finished airing, from what I know, because it's also some whiplash. The Japanese dub of SpongeBob, Plankton is voiced by a woman, but a different dubbing team had to do the 2004 movie, and Plankton is voiced by a guy that does a really good Plankton impression for the Japanese dub of the movie. And that dub is in the SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom Hydrated. Because I do remember hearing that, like, Japanese Plankton, generally speaking, is, like, really different. At least the first one, I guess. Okay, well, I'll have to watch that later too. Can I save now? That does look like a... Wait, no. No, that's not a save door. You have me fooled, but that's not a save door. So what manner of door are you? You're a dog door. You're a shadow dog door. I should have known. Okay, I hear lasers or something very loud in this room. I guess we'll find out momentarily. Or not? What's making that noise? Huh, whatever. Oh, there's wait. Okay, so there's nothing in this room. But... Okay, I'm guessing there's some kind of puzzle going on here then? Because it's a room with nothing in it except for a loud noise and some dogs. What is the purpose of this room? Maybe I come back here later. Outside the fights, you can actually walk around Tokyo 3 and do stuff with whatever character you're playing as. Huh. That does sound neat. So I think we've explored all there is to explore down this path, and let's ignore the dogs. So many dogs. Wait, no, I went the wrong way. Because if we go this way... Oh, I went a big loop, I see, okay. Can I get a save room, please? Oh, God. At the very least, this holy water does do a pretty good job of one-hitting, like, groups of enemies. Like, as long as they're all up in my range, you can take them out pretty quickly. Like so. Oh, there we go. There's a save room. There's the save door. It's been a minute. Because let's see, 549, if we save here. $6:16. Okay, so we were like, that was nearly a half hour. Nearly a half hour between saves. If we had gotten a game over, that would have been a huge progress loss. Which would have made me quite cross. Don't even, oh my God. I have been to the land of sudden power outage before. I do not much care for it. Oh, brother, okay. Okay, so this way. As long as I keep facing this way. All right. Face this way, and then like this. Okay, now I just have to jump. I just have to jump correctly and not fuck up my orientation as I jump. Okay, we're good. And it's just as I thought. You see there's that that room. That's the higher level of the empty room with the dogs. So yeah, the loud noise we were hearing was indeed lasers just way high up above. So if we're up there and we fall down, there's gonna be quite a walk back. So hopefully it doesn't come to that. Black turtle key. Interesting. Okay. I guess this was an optional area? Because, yeah, the black turtle key... Oh, fuck. Yeah, the black turtle key, that was back in the sewers, so... I'm assuming that will also have some kind of hidden goodie there? Because that's what the black turtle key had, or that's what the blue dragon key had. Wait, shit, how do I get out of here? I guess I have to go down with all the zombies. Mana prism, all right. I'm sure that does something pretty cool. Alright, forgot these guys just don't flinch. That is a pretty neat combo. Again, I do kind of miss doing like the flaming kick afterward, like doing the red hot kick, but the slam down with the whip is still pretty cool. You gotta give it to him. Oh yeah, the Inazuma 11 thing with Despicable Me. I remember I saw screenshots of that online because that did make the rounds on the internet. Anime. Oh shit! Hello, the opponent. Hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. What were you up to tonight? Let me give you the shout out real quick, like. Yeah, what were you doing? We have been playing Castlevania Lament of Innocence on the PlayStation 2. Which is, honestly pretty good. Like, I know some people have been a little, what's the word I'm looking for? A little cool on 3D Castlevanias, but I'm actually really enjoying this. It's got some really cool combat, it's got really nice visuals and music. The only thing that kind of suffers is the level design. It's a little samey, but otherwise, I'm having a great time. Just wrapped up the first chapter of Trails in the Sky first. Might not be the only one in the world. I might be the only one in the world not running Castlevania right now. Yeah, because I know that there's Dot Level's Castlevania challenge, which I know a lot of streamers are doing. I'm not doing it just because, like, I feel like I don't need the pressure. So, and also just, again, like, a lot of other people are also doing it, so I figure that at least, if I'm gonna do a Castlevania, I'll take the road less traveled. I will do a Castlevania I haven't played before, you know? A little bit of two birds, one stone. Because, yeah, this is my first time playing this. I've had a copy for a while. I've seen other people play it, like, way back on, like, the YouTube Let's Play days, but, this has been a lot of rediscovery for me of, like, what was in those Let's Plays. And again, my first time actually, like, with my hands on the controller. But I'm quite enjoying it. Ow. I've actually been contemplating a similar project myself, but not for Castlevania. I would call it the NES Night School, where I try to clear all the popular NES games everyone my age has beaten, but not me, and that includes Castlevania. Nice. There are a lot of really good NES games, as it turns out. Although, I will pray for you when the time comes for you to go through Ninja Gaiden, because my god, Ninja Gaiden might be one of the meanest games on the NES. Like, it's actually kind of fucked up how mean Ninja Gaiden is. But Castlevania 1's a really good time. I really enjoy that game. Is this the right way? No, okay, no, it's this way. Although, actually, in all honesty, I have not spent a whole lot of time with Castlevania 2 or 3. That's something I really need to rectify one of these days, but maybe not right now. Maybe not when it's so, crowded, I suppose. Oh, right, yeah, I can't even... Oh, wait! Okay, I see, so... I know how this room works now. Okay, I get it. Ow. So, you can only take out one set of statues at a time. So, the red statues are the easiest ones, but, the bluer statues, those ones are a bit more of a challenge. Come on, blow up the statue, not me! There we go. Over here. There we go, thank you. So now this door should be open. I've already beaten both Castlevania 2 and Metroid 1 before Metroidvania March. Oh yeah, I guess Castlevania 2 would count for that, huh? Ooh, what? Ooh, nice. Another heart max up. Hell yeah. We went from having no heart max ups to 2 in a single session. Ow. Come on. A search act for I mean. Yeah, you could always do search acts in September. That's true. If you are particularly inclined toward that nomenclature. But like, man, Jeff Gerstmann, like on his podcast, really tries to push search action as an alternative to Metroidvania, and it's like, I get it. Metroidvania is kind of a dumb name, but like, I feel like the war is already past. I feel like Jeff Gerstmann right now is kind of like that one Japanese soldier on the island. Like, the war's over. The war's been over for years. Like, come home, son. Exactly. It's like Metroidvania, like, for better or for worse, is the accepted term, and like, you're kind of fighting against the current, you know? You're screaming at the tides after a certain point. Besides, even if a better name does get popular, I like the alliteration too much to change it from March. And that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Yeah, Jeff Gerstmann can be a little stubborn, but... And May isn't available either because that's when people do Mega May. That's true. Mega May is very important. Okay, how, okay, where's the alternate exit here? Okay, so I gotta... Right. Okay, so I gotta... Fuck! Okay, well, we made it. Somehow. Because I think it's just this way out? Yes, okay. So actually, I just went on a big detour, huh? I don't even know if that was the critical path I took. Although actually now I'm kind of filled with the fear of God because that means we're probably gonna get to the staircase that leads to the punishment room, so if we fall down, it's a huge trek back. All of a sudden, I have a sinking feeling in my stomach. Metroidvania March is my only major regular stream project. 2026 will be the 9th one. Damn. I guess the only real stream project I've done so far was Phantasy Starter Day, which is still ongoing, but it's on hiatus just because we already went through Phantasy Star Online in its entirety, and Phantasy Star 1 through 4, like classic. So when the time comes to do, like, Phantasy Star Universe, it'll be back on for that. But, so right now we're doing a Breath of Fire Saturday to just replace it. And I've also got my Tronathon I'm doing, which is less of a strictly scheduled thing as much as it is an excuse to just go through a bunch of Tron games up to, like, and around the release of the new one. Oh, shit. Oh, hold on. So wait, when he does that fire pillar, do I just absorb that now? Is that what happened? No, that's just my heart regen. There we go. Get out of here. I have been made aware of Java phone ports of Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow. Were those ports? Because I know that there were like Java Castlevania games. I didn't know they were straight up ports though. Huh. The Halloween event should be starting on Phineas soon. True, true. I'll need to collect some candy. And there's the map of the Ghostly Theater. Have I already gone through like most of this area? I guess I have. Wow. All right. So we'll need to fit that in at... Oh, wait, we're already at the boss room? What the fuck? How are we already at the boss room? Or is this going to be another thing like the golem? Yeah, this is probably going to be another thing like the golem, I imagine. Only one way to find out. Yeah, there's nothing here. Although we did get that ancient text saying to ring the bell below the stage. So it's probably we have to leave and go to the basement level or something. Yeah, we probably have to come back here later. Because there certainly ain't nothing here right now. Whatever they are, I'm too curious not to try to play them because Dawn of Sorrow is both my favorite Castlevania and favorite Metroidvania. I have to see what got adapted. And yeah, honestly, Java phone games, like, they can be surprisingly competent. Like, I played through the entirety of the Mega Man Legends one not too long ago, and that was actually not bad. It was a pretty solid conversion of Mega Man Legends gameplay to a phone, of all things. So, yeah, totally. You never know what you'll find. Tiger Gamecom port. Yeah, oh, believe me, I am well aware of the Gamecom port of Symphony of the Night. And that's not planned. That already happened. Yeah, that leaked online. You can play it right now. And maybe that's something I can, because I don't know if it's even completable. I don't think it, because it is pretty far along, but I don't know if it's actually beatable. And we already fought you. You're old news. And because also, I don't know about the Metal Gear Solid one, but the Symphony of the Night one, that was an official port. Like, that got advertised in magazines, I'm pretty sure. Like, that was a legit, like, Konami product that just never made it to market because, you know, it was the fucking Gamecom. And they realized, oh, shit, you know, maybe we'd be better off not putting any games on this thing. Whereas the AU or the Gamecom and Atari Lynx sold better than the Game Boy and Game Gear. God. Yeah, if I had the What If machine from Futurama, that would definitely be a universe I'd love to peer into. Because that shit would be fascinating. Like, video games would just be completely different creatures at that point. So I guess now we just go down the opposite... Yeah, the opposite doorway. It's kind of weird how completely split off these areas are. Like, they don't seem intertwined at all. Like, the map is, like, cleanly split in half by this one hallway we're in. With seemingly no actual interconnectivity. Which, hopefully, there is a way to, like, go between... Get out of here. Buckbeard. I forget what your name was actually supposed to be. Backbeard, I think? But yeah. Need to go back in time and stop microtransaction from existing. Yeah, but that's perhaps beyond the scope of the what if machine. Although at the very least, yeah, that timeline would also be interesting to see. Also, hello, Pyrus. How's it going? I want to peek into the AU where Naughty Dog still made good games like after the first Jak and Daxter. Yeah, honestly, yeah, if nothing else, just to see a version of, like, a universe where they just kept the Jak and Daxter series with that same tone and aesthetic. Like, before they decided Grand Theft Auto's the hot new thing, we have to make our game like Grand Theft Auto as well. Because I do feel like that's kind of where things, like, that's the split. Like, had they stuck to their guns, Naughty Dog would look very different. Or stop Reggie Fils-Aimé from leaving Nintendo? I don't know. Considering Reggie Fils-Aimé is the reason we didn't get Mother 3 or Disaster Day of Crisis, I can't say I feel there's... I'm not shedding any tears over his departure, you know? Like, for all the memes that about Reggie and how, you know, he was like a fun public persona, but like Disaster Day of Crisis was good. We should have gotten it. And the only reason we didn't is because Reggie thought it was corny. And like, yeah, but who cares? It's fun. And also fucking Mother 3, come on, why didn't we get that shit? Like, actually no reason to not bring it over. Like, even if, like, oh, the Magypsies, whatever, like, it wouldn't be the first time Nintendo had to fix something or, like, censor something in the game by changing out the sprites or something. Like, they could have done something about it if they really wanted to, but they didn't want to. They just didn't bother. Well, no, you say prevent Satoru Iwata's death like that was something that was easily preventable, but, like, he had some kind of cancer, wasn't it? So, perhaps easier said than done. Now, something you could maybe go back in time and prevent is Gunpei Yokoi's death. Because that dude died in a car accident. Like, that's the kind of thing where it's like, you go back in time and you hide his car keys, you know? Also, probably change out the name from being a reference to it. Yeah, that's true. Because, yeah, that is the unfortunate part of that as well. Also, hello, Zathiel. How's it going? There's not bringing something over, and then there's actively targeting people to make fun of for wanting it. Yeah, because that's the other thing, too. He was kind of being, like, oh, Jesus Christ. He was kind of being, like, play antagonistic about it, but it got kind of old, you know? Like, I'm sure he meant it, like, in good fun, but, like, I don't know, after a certain point, it was just, like, the joke got stale. So where do we go from here? Because, once again, the camera not upholding its end of the bargain. Ow. Yeah, fuck it. Just tanking that shit. We didn't get Mario 2 originally because Nintendo of America thought it was too hard. Yeah. Although at least we did eventually get it as the Lost Levels. You know, at least there is that. TBH, I think the fan translation does a good enough job of making the game available in English. Yeah, honestly, like, I think that's probably another reason why Nintendo hasn't done anything with it too, is because the fan translation is a thing, and it is as high quality as it is. Like, you know, professional translators worked on that thing. Like, people who, like, did, because what, like, Clyde Mandolin did translations for Atlas, I think it was? So, yeah, like, that, it's, like, probably like one of the highest quality fan translations out there. So I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo saw it and went like, there's already like people who want it that badly. They got that, and we don't feel like spending the money to localize it ourselves. Because like for as much as Nintendo hates emulation, I would not be surprised to learn that their stance on that is, fuck it, we'll turn a blind eye on this because the alternative is people scream at us forever. Axe, my beloved. I did appreciate the holy water, but I was missing the axe. Then again, having the power geyser is pretty cool. I've never seen this Castlevania game before. I'm not surprised. This Castlevania game tends to be forgotten a lot because most people kind of forget the 3D Castlevanias. Like, they talk about Castlevania 64, but the PS2 Castlevanias especially tend to get like swept under the rug, which I think is a little unfair. This game's pretty good. I'm enjoying myself with this one. It's got good combat, good visuals, good music, and just good vibes. Even if some of the map design's a little unhinged and a little repetitive at times. Like, you may have noticed that we have entered, like, 4 rooms that look exactly like this already. If nothing else, another good use of the what-if machine would be to see what a Treehouse Mother 3 would have been like. Just, like, how faithful would it be? How altered would it be? Would they replace an entire dialogue tree with nothing but ellipses? The other PS2 Castlevania was pretty cool from what I played. I do remember that one got pretty lousy, because I remember that this one, back in the day, got okay reviews. But I remember Curse of Darkness got pretty, like, I remember that got kind of, like people kind of ragged on it back in the day from what I remember, but I don't know how much of that was just weird, arbitrary game journalism nonsense, and how much of it was, like, fatigue with the formula, how much of it, like, or how much of it was, like, actual, like, legitimate grievances. Because, like, one of the, like, you go back and read reviews from back in the day, sometimes you find, like, the most asinine, arbitrary criticisms that make, like, no sense going back to it. There's a 9-point difference in this game's favor on Metacritic, yeah, because again, like, this game got okay reviews back in the day, I remember. But Curse of Darkness, yeah, I think people were a little fed up by then. Okay, so this one we need the White Tiger Key, so we'll have to come back for this later. At least we know where that is. What if also, in that AU, Gunpei Yokoi became CEO of Nintendo? Well, for that to have happened, he probably wouldn't have made the Virtual Boy, because the Virtual Boy, as I understand it, is kind of what made him a pariah, and what eventually got him, like, kicked out of Nintendo. Like, the urban legend is that the car accident was an elaborate hit by Nintendo. Like, Nintendo basically engineered, like, it was an assassination. I never really believed it, but that was the prevailing urban legend for a long time. That Nintendo snuffed out Gunpei Yokoi for fucking them over with the Virtual Boy. And I don't know how much I believe that. Even if Hiroshi Yamauchi was kind of a Yakuza motherfucker. It's so funny how the holy water going in a circle around you is such a problem solver. No one got assassinated over the Wii U. Because, yeah, that was the thing, like, back in the Yamauchi days, like, because, I mean, the old CEO of Nintendo before Iwata was this guy, Hiroshi Yamauchi, and he was, like, not so secretly, like, ex-Yakuza or something like that. Because, like, Nintendo was one of those companies that's just making, like, shit for cheap. And, like, just getting into whatever business they could, like, possibly as, like, fronts for other things. But then, they hit it big with video games and they went legit. And Yamauchi was always, like, kind of, like, weird and mercantile. Like, I remember hearing all kinds of weird shit about him. And yeah, he even looked the part, too. Like, he had, like, the slicked back hair. He had, like, the orange sunglasses. Like, he looked the part, if nothing else. But, like, I don't know, the notion that they took a hit out on Gunpei Yokoi for fucking them over with the Virtual Boy does seem like a bridge too far. Even if I'm willing to believe some of the other things. So about that scratch disc from earlier, oh, I assume it would be right around here. It had the weirdest issue I've ever seen in a scratch disc, besides the music only working here. Trying to use these stairs would just teleport you back to the beginning of the area. That's bizarre. So, the game was essentially unbeatable then. Yeah, you see a picture of Yamauchi, you expect the Yakuza font to pop up with a dum-dum. Yeah, patriarch of the Nintendo clan. Ooh, that was close. Thankfully, these aren't like instant kills. Like, they're actually pretty lenient with this stuff, but... Okay, was there no alternate exit? There wasn't. Okay. Took years to find a cheap replacement and actually finish it. Yeah, your disc was haunted. Your disc was cursed by Dracula. Yeah, every copy of Lament of Innocence is personalized. Another valid interpretation. So let's see. Okay, yeah, this is just the... Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, this is just the way forward. Okay, what weapon is this? This is... the knife. Okay, let's see if the knife does anything cool with these new orbs. It's got triple dagger. Okay, whatever. Force cannon. Okay, that's cool. I'll give him that. The force cannon's pretty cool. Fucking Leon Belmont here with the Biden blast. But I still want my holy water. Because even if it gives him the Biden blast, I'm sorry, it's got nothing against the energy geyser, which I do not have enough hearts to use. Okay, now I do. Geyser! What's in this room? Oh, have a good night, Blue Star Rob. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And we'll catch you next time. I've heard some people trying to learn Japanese by playing the Yakuza games, and that's really funny to me. Like, they're just gonna talk like that on a daily basis. I mean, the nice thing about Yakuza is that it's also, you know, like, there's a lot of normal people in those games, too. Like regular civilians, and when you're doing, like, sub-stories and stuff, like, it's not the worst idea I've heard. The only problem is that, like, all the cutscenes, you know, they're fully voiced and everything, and it's not, like, press X to progress. And all, like, the cinematic story cutscenes, like, they're auto-progressing, so that's always kind of a problem when you're trying to do something like where you have to refer back to a dictionary all the time. So, in that specific instance, I would say it's maybe not the best choice, but for a lot of other things, it's not the worst idea. It's like Japanese people using GTA to learn English. You know, that's also valid. That's also perfectly valid. Wouldn't it be funny if there was a game and it had like 4 or 5 different versions? Because yeah, the most I can think of is like 3, huh? Because I was thinking back to like, the Mega Man Star Force games. Some of those had 3 versions, and, yeah, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald for Pokemon, that sort of thing. So, like, 3 is the most I can think of, but there's gotta be at least one with 4 versions, right? Like, someone has to have, like, smoked the good shit and thought that was a good idea, right? True, true. Gen 1 does technically have 4 versions. You're not wrong. Because at the same time, it's not quite like... Because I'm thinking of something like you release all 4 versions at once. Because, like, that's the thing with Star Force. They released all 3 versions at once. Whereas, like, even, like, the Pokemon examples I mentioned, like, they did Ruby, Sapphire, took a break, then Emerald, like, a little later. But Star Force, they were like, nah, all 3 at once. This will totally work out. People will buy it. You know, I think we have a sound redeem for this specific instance here, because I can't see shit.
It's dark!
There we go, thank you. Yeah, thankfully, the platform...
You thought you knew how to play the game?
Not quite the one I was thinking of, but sure, close enough. And it is at least nice that they kind of like snap you to platforms when you're doing these little platforming challenges. It is merciful in that respect. Ooh, what treasure awaits us here? Curtain time bell. The bell that denotes the start of a play. It will not disappear upon use. Okay. So I guess this is how you start the boss fight then. You go to the stage and you ring the bell. That would make sense, wouldn't it? But there is another room in this, another way out of this room. Which does make me curious! Oh. Okay, so this is actually a bottomless pit. That actually hurt Leon just now. Also, I gotta say, very good death scream from Leon here. It's almost as good as the Werehog death scream. Shenmue 1 had a Japanese release, a US release, a weird Japanese release called US Shenmue, Shenmue the movie. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd really count Shenmue the movie, but sure. And the recently released Shenmue 1 and 2 collection. Well, I mean, I'm thinking, like, again, like something where they release 4 versions of a game all at once. Like the Pokemon strategy, but with 4 games. Okay, is there any way to get over there, though? Because I do see... Because I do... Oh, come on! I touched the floor! There was actually a floor down there! Did you see that shit? Oh, oof, that was close. Apparently the floor is lava, though. Leon doesn't like the floor. The floor's scary. And hello, Running Wild. Running Wild Video, how's it going? Yokai Watch 2 and Yokai Watch Busters had 2 different versions upon release. Right, yeah, I do remember Yokai Watch 2 had, what was it, Fleshy Souls and something spirits? Like ghostly spirits or something like that? And then they made a 3rd version later. So how do we reach that other room, though? Because it's all the way in the corner, but... Yeah, bony spirits. There we go. That's it. Let's save the game. Wait. I don't care for your nonsense. Stop it. Knock it off. Oh shit. Oh, this guy actually does big boy damage. Hold on. What kind of foods do I have? I don't have any food. Uh-oh. I guess I can use my high potion. Oh, I got an opal. 4 games, totally not flooding the market, making competition for the games themselves. Yeah. That was... Yokai Watch was so bungled. Because, like, the first 2 Yokai Watch games were actually pretty good, but then they just kept pumping them out, like, way too fast. Like, Level 5 really mishandled it. Because there is something to be said for just taking your time with it, you know? Like how Pokemon, you know, like, they'll find ways to make new Pokemon games on, like, an annual basis and everything, but, like, a mainline Pokemon game, that's only every once in a while, you know? Oh, shit. Whoops. I wouldn't be opposed, but I don't actually have a copy of Curse of Darkness. I'll need to go out and buy one. Because we are playing this on original hardware. This is my actual PS2 copy of the game. But, so ideally, I would be playing the original disc version of Curse of Darkness, if at all possible. But I'm not opposed. Yeah, I don't think it's terribly expensive either. I just need to go out and, like, find it. Just need to go grab it. I think there was some game console that was like that. There are 3 or 4 different models, all in the span of like a month, so it just competition against itself. I know the CDI was like that. And I think the 3DO as well. Because like the CDI and the 3DO were like... Because like, Panasonic did the 3DO, and then Philips did the CDI, and they basically worked like how like a VCR works, right? Where it's like they like let anybody make it because it's like an open technology. That was the idea. It was like the VCR or DVD player model, except for a console. So like anybody could make a 3DO, anybody could make a CDI. And so like you had all these weird different like models of 3DO out there, and like a couple different models of CDI with like increasingly cursed controllers. And otherwise, like, the Saturn kind of did that in Japan. Like, later on, you could get the V Saturn, like, by Victor. But even then, that was, like, a licensing agreement thing. And then there's also, like, the Panasonic Q, I think it's called. It's the GameCube that can play DVDs. And that's, like, that was way later into the GameCube's life, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, big stomping noises. Oh, wait, no, we're in the Cannonball Room, aren't we? What's even up here? Is there anything up here at all? Or is this a shortcut? What are we doing here? Is this just a shortcut to the boss room? I mean, I guess that's one way to do it. Sure. Interesting layout. Yeah, the High Saturn as well, yeah. There is... Oh, yeah, we already mentioned the CDI, yeah. Can't find any series of 4 entries at once. Seems Star Force was the height of that hubris. Yeah, Fire Emblem Fates, like, I would say Fire Emblem Fates qualifies just because that was a part of the the stated goal there. Oh, shit. Nice. I didn't fuck it up. I got the HP max up. Hell yeah. So I guess we just jump down and then do the boss fight. But now I do want to, like, explore that dark room to see if I can find the other exit. It's kind of bugging me. And also, we really need to stock up on hearts anyway. Although I guess I do have the heart elixirs or whatever they're called. I guess it's not a huge deal if I don't get, like, full hearts by the time I get back. Yeah, the only way you can get the complete Fire Emblem Fates experience these days is if you mod your 3DS and find alternative methods of obtaining the other the third version, the third route. Because I don't know if you can still, like, redeem the code for it either. You might be able to? I don't know. And that special edition was bonkers, too. Like, they only made so many of those. You couldn't buy it individually. You had to get the special edition. Like, just... God. Man. Fucking Fates. Jesus Christ. Genuinely, truly, what the hell were they smoking? Like, some of the most baffling, like, business decisions behind a game like that. My friend is using Pokemon Emerald to study Japanese. Surprised the game is all kana. Yeah, I believe all the Pokemon games up into 3DS are all kana, whereas on 3DS, you have the option between katakana, hiragana, and kanji. Like, on 3DS, you actually get the choice, but I believe on up to DS, it's exclusively kana. Maybe on DS as well, but I know for sure that by 3DS, they let you choose if you wanted to do kanji. Because you have to remember, those games are primarily marketed towards kids, and kids generally don't learn kanji until, like, a little later in grade school. Like, they learn, like, super basic ones early on, but, Fuck! Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. So actually, am I losing health when I fall down the pit? Because how much health do I have right now? No, I still have full health. Okay, so that's merciful of it, at least. Okay, so is there another way over here I can get there? Because, yeah, it does show that there's an alternate way out here, but I don't know how you're supposed to actually get there. Yeah, that's primarily what you're gonna find, because, like, even the game I used to learn Japanese way back when was, you know, Earthbound. It was Mother 2. And even Mother 2, that's, like, almost entirely kana, except for, like, 2 cutscenes. Like the coffee scene and, like, the very opening scene have kanji, but otherwise it's entirely kana. And yeah, I don't think I'm gonna discover the mystery of that room just yet. Might come back to it later, I don't know. Yeah, maybe there's a way I can get rid of the darkness in that room, but probably not until later. There's some great resources for that, though I must admit, I am stubborn and kind of just chose whatever I wanted to improve my Japanese with, even if I technically chose games I shouldn't have tried yet. I mean, if it's working out, it's working out. Like, honestly, I pretty much did the same thing. Like, I kind of picked whatever games I wanted, and I just kind of lucked out with Earthbound being kana only. Because, yeah, otherwise, like, I was just, choosing whatever games I wanted, and then, like, I just bust out a dictionary and write down words that I didn't already know. Like, words that I knew would come up frequently. And then that, okay. And then that, I would just refer back to those and kind of brute force learning words that way. So, like, again, the kanji I know and the vocabulary I know is really all over the place. Like, there's some kanji where it's like kanji and words where it's like, oh yeah, these are completely like expert level things that like you shouldn't know until like you're way later in your language learning process. Like, I know some words like that, but then there's other words where it's like, yeah, fucking you learned that in grade 2. And it's like, ah, shit, I keep forgetting what that one is. Damn it. Another alternative to getting Jirachi I didn't know about is you could go to GameStop and bring your DS with a copy of Diamond, Pearl, or Platinum. Right, yeah, because, yeah, there was, back before mystery gifts were as prevalent of a thing, you had to go to in-store events, yeah. I guess we just hop down and we tackle the boss. Nothing left to it but to do it. Stay away from me. Alright, we got the funny little bell. Is it gonna ring automatically, or do I have to use it from the menu? What did the ancient text say? Hold on. When the bell tolls thrice under the stage, the curtain will rise. Okay, so I have to ring it three times. Okay. Under the stage. What the hell does that mean? Here? Oh, okay, so I had to be off the stage. My mistake. Under is very funky wording.
Sarah?
Leon, you came to save me.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're not hurt.
I can't.
You're such a rube, Leon.
Let's get out of here first.
Yes.
Who are you?
Oh my. Too bad. And I thought this would work so well.
I like the big 80s updo on the succubus.
It wouldn't be so easy.
I was going to let you die.
What is this outfit anyway? She's got like a corset. She's got like the silk things. She's got the big 80s updo.
That's just too bad.
And whatever the hell that thing is on her head.
Your face warped in pain.
Not the best succubus design. Although granted, the perhaps the like oh. Yes, I too am capable of transformation.
Come in.
No! Oh man, she's just gonna keep casting status effects on me. She's just gonna keep poisoning me all the time. Yeah, that sure looks like that's what's gonna happen. Ow. Stay still. Nope, get off of me. Ow.
No trick. Now come out. Delicious. Now come out. Delicious.
Delicious.
Go.
Oh, hey, rude.
Go.
God damn. Well, it's a good thing I got the better armor at the shop.
Come in. Now come out. Delicious.
Good lord.
Come in. Oh. Come
We're just gonna keep doing this, huh? There we go.
If I had known this would happen, I would have fought you in the guise of your loved one. Then, like that old man, you would have...
Old man, you're talking about Ronaldo. What do you mean?
That old man... his own daughter...
Huh. Well, I'm sure that doesn't mean anything ominous or anything. Probably nothing to worry about. Anyway, look at this cool orb I found. DreamWorks had Little Hope and Shrek that for punishment. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that, yeah. Yeah, this game's all about balls. Can I go inside, please? There we go.
Ah, you did well to come back.
Ronaldo, please tell me
What is it?
about your daughter.
Is she single?
I don't know what you've heard, but you don't need to know anymore.
Ronaldo, you've helped me so much. The least I can do for you is listen to your story and support you in your suffering.
Needless meddling.
And then Leon looks at his feet like, oh, jeez.
I'll tell you. It was 5 years ago. A cold night with a full moon. I returned home from picking herbs necessary for the secret arts. And what greeted me was a sea of steaming blood. And at the center of it were the bodies of my wife and son. I could not believe my eyes. My daughter was there, laughing, blood dripping from her mouth.
She was turned into a vampire?
That's right, by Walter. My daughter went out a window without even looking at me. When I recovered, I built the whip with alchemy. Then, I searched for her.
I see. I've heard.
He's like, yeah, okay, calm down there, dude. I get the picture.
This is what you meant when you said you owed him.
I challenged Walter, but nothing came of it. That's why I live here and help those who wish to fight him.
I never would have guessed.
And you think that with Walter's like army of monsters, he would have like, I don't know, maybe ransacked this place, like this little cabin in the woods?
No.
Or does he not know about this place?
What do you mean?
The force of your grief can only make me stronger. Thank you. I am grateful.
Do as you will.
Well, on that note, what are you boying?
Welcome. What would you like?
Let's see. Oh, is it because I sold the earth plate back to him, he's selling it back to me now? I guess that makes sense, but anyway, we do need more high potions. This is true.
Is this fine? Would you like anything else? Is this okay? Yes, certainly.
Oh, you can only hold a maximum of 9. That's interesting. A little concerning, but interesting.
Is this okay? Would you like anything else? Is that all? What would you like today?
Yeah, we can sell the meteor plate, because we got something better equipped anyhow.
Anything else? I appreciate your business.
Let's see, I think we can at least rearrange stuff from this menu. So at least this menu isn't completely useless. And we don't really need the curtain time bell anymore now, do we? Alright, so that should be all 5. So I guess I don't know how much time is left now. Because if we look at the... Can we look at the map here? 76%. And actually, we do need to go back and check the Black Turtle room. Because we got the Black Turtle key. So we gotta find whatever goodies hidden behind that door. I found my old Jack-specific plug-and-plays for the Atari 2600 games and Namco arcade games I had when I was a kid. I'm wondering if they work still. Huh. I imagine they would. Though, because I don't think they'd have, like, anything, like, super crazy for, like, capacitors in there. Because I know that there was, like, the capacitor plague in, like, the aughts, but I think it should be fine. Yeah, let's go investigate the Black Turtle key room. Before we progress with the plot. And also, we do need to test out this orb. We have to do some very valuable orb science right now. Okay, we still have 2 more slots for orbs. So we're not done yet. Okay, what's Holy Symbol? What do you do? Oh, it's like a landmine. All right. That's pretty neat. But I still think the other things are probably a bit more useful. But that's still neat. I can still appreciate that. Now, let's see. We got to go through the sewers. I also found some of the Star Wars figures from 1997 of Jabba the Hutt with his whipping tail action. And the Han Solo figure, and I keep using Jabba's tail whip action to hit Han Solo. Nice. Yes, Dark Palace of Waterfalls. There we go. Yeah. So let's see. How far off was that room? Because I remember it was on a corner. Okay, and there's a door we haven't gone through there either. Okay, it's on basement floor 2. So, how do we get to floor 2? Okay, it is unfortunately a bit of a hike, it looks like. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a journey to get back there, but if I gotta... Just triggered a childhood memory, huh? Do tell. Actually, if I go right, that actually might be a little faster. Oh, wait, no. Actually, maybe? Let's go left. Let's see. Playing this level was when I discovered I don't hate pickles on burgers. That's oddly specific. But yeah, sometimes there's like, you get like weird memory associations like that. I can't think of any of my own like weird memory associations like that off the top of my head. Okay, we gotta try out the yellow axe. Oh, homing axes. Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. Not bad, not bad. We do have our old friend Spiral Axe. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, let's go back to this. Okay, I believe this should be the roller coaster, maybe? Hold on. Okay, no, not yet. Not quite. But I do think the roller coaster's coming up. Okay, right. It was this fucking room. Okay, because there is more over there. Can we do anything to get over there? Am I supposed to jump on top of that? Oh. Maybe if I go all the way around here? No. Okay, that just brings me to that corner. I used to refuse to eat them without even trying them. Got called for dinner and my siblings assured me there were no pickles. They lied. And I was secret hunting at this level back then. Huh. Well, at least you found out you didn't hate them. That's nice. I found my old not-for-resale copy of Sonic the Hedgehog on the Genesis. Neat. So that's those are the versions that came, I believe those were in the bundle with the system itself. If I am not terribly mistaken. Okay, so how do I... Because I'm thinking you have to jump onto that thing, but the camera's not making it easy. So if I could just align it, like... Because I think that's what you're supposed to do here. Because I think if I go here, just jump from here. Yes, okay, there we go. God, this is fucking nasty. Well, we do get a super potion, so it's not all bad. Oh, man. Is this a super boss room? Because that's a boss door, but it's green. Okay, optional boss, but not super. I can do optional boss. I'm good for it. We can do this. No problem. Especially if he gets us another orb. The hell are you? Naked lady. Naked ice lady. Oh, shit. Whoa! Yeah, so far this boss isn't so bad. It is a little weirdly arbitrary how... Oh, okay, yeah, that broke through my guard with that one. Perhaps I should shut my fucking mouth. Perhaps that would be the best course of action here. To just shut my fucking mouth. Fucking goddamn. Okay, so when she's surrounded by the steam, she doesn't flinch. When she's surrounded by, like, the smog, she doesn't flinch? Okay, no, she does. Okay, so it's just arbitrary when she flinches or not. Ow. I should have dodge rolled out of that one. All right. So what the hell is this then? Whip of ice. Cool. So now I get ice element to my whip. But, okay, so do I... I gotta equip it through this, don't I? Of course I do. Ooh, neato. Well, that was worth coming here. And that's not even what I came here to do in the first place. Once again, this detour is paying dividends. Although, actually, wait, if I wanted to go ride the slide, ride the little roller coaster, because that would take me down here. Okay, and that's where the key is. Okay, so you know what? I'm going to go save my game. Then we're going to run back, and then we're going to take the roller coaster down to where the black key room is and collect our reward there. Did I take a wrong turn? I took a wrong turn. We want to go this way. Yeah, and it do be a Castlevania. It do be an Igavania in particular. So I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised that he'd stuff away secret boss fights and the like. Oh, shit. This fucking room. I forgot. Oh, but the run back is going to be awfully fun, isn't it? Actually, also, while we're here, let's move this around to here. Yeah, keep all my potions up at the top. That way I'm not digging around for stuff. Okay, that's just a dead end. We'll go up here. Did that suit of armor enemy just hurt another different enemy? Or... Ow, fuck. Dodge roll. Or I guess, cartwheel. Okay, so that was friendly fire. Perhaps I wasn't just seeing things. Okay, then we... hang right over here, our right, or I guess Leon's right, rather. Ignore all these goddamn red skeletons. Crap. How am I fucking this up now? There we go. Jesus. Do that. Yeah, the whip platforming is a little weird and finicky, I must say, but it's fine. Anyway, time to enter the bone zone! You know, it's at least nice to know that Walter has, you know, a sense of childlike fun and wonder. He's the kind of guy who would make a roller coaster in his own house. He likes fun, just like you and me. Perhaps Walter's just misunderstood, you know? Ow. Even if he puts all the money in, like, blind corners, which is kind of a dick move. Okay, so from here, I just hang left, and then there should be the black turtle door. Oh, fuck, I forgot that there's a... Actually, you know what? No. Can I not open this door? Okay, I guess I have to take care of these guys first. That's right, just try to shoulder chuck your way into my fire. See how that works out for you. The black turtle key is shining black. Use the black turtle key? I don't see a reason not to. Oh, this is different. This isn't a little prize room like it was with the blue dragon key. What awaits us at the end of this hallway? Wait, oh no, it is a prize. And it's... what is this? Droupnir. An armory with magic to improve attack power. Hell yeah, let's go. So let's see. That's an accessory, I assume? Yes, it is. Okay. We're definitely equipping that. We do need to maximize our damage output. Because, yeah, attack 25. Not too shabby. Droupnir being Odin's funny ring that makes copies of itself. All right, have a good night, Pika Blue Bear. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And I'll catch you later. Actually, wait, that's a one-way road, isn't it? So, okay, so we do have to go back, which means I just made the fucking ogre respawn. Fucking follow me, dickbags. So let's keep going. Because I am curious to see what's at the end of that hallway that we left unexplored. And we go this way. Oh, right. Another one of these fucking trap rooms. Man, 40 damage, that's insane. That's actually crazy. Especially when it's like a blind run like this. That's like weirdly punishing, right? Not just me. This is a one way to make this problem take care of itself. Okay, so it was this way. So what's at the end of this hallway that made us turn around? Stop it, Jesus Christ. Are you about done now? Oh, right, it was the frozen door. So I'm guessing there's probably a fire whip you can find, huh? And the fire whip would melt the frozen door. Actually, hold on. Now that I have the ice whip, does that mean that one waterfall, could I, like, freeze that? Because there was a door somewhere around here that we couldn't get through because it was, like, completely covered in water or something? Somewhere around here. So could I, like, freeze that waterfall and make it shatter? Or are we gonna go with that kind of video game logic? Because I think it was this room. Yeah, so... Okay, now. Is there another switch I was missing or something? Well, either way, we can just leave through this door now. It's not a big problem. Actually, wait, no, we can't. We actually cannot. You know what? We're just gonna fucking... We're going back to Ronaldo's house.
Welcome. What would you like? Would you like anything? Yes, certainly. Would you like anything else?
Honestly, you know what? Let's get a couple more, just because you never know.
Anything else? Come back soon.
Now the only problem is we have to make the long trek back, but all we have to do is save in a room and then, and actually we've already got the 5 orbs, so we can open that door and then fight Walter. It was this door, yes. We gotta save our game, and then we can open the door. Go fight Walter. Groovy. So that should be all of them. We should be able to open this door now. Remove the seal. Ooh, rumble. Lots of rumble. Sup?
Welcome to my castle.
I forgot how deep his voice is.
To meet you. I am the master of the castle, Walter Bernhard.
Give back Sarah!
Do not rush. Your lady is here.
Ooh, cool magic tree. How'd you do that?
Why? Why won't she answer?
She's been enthralled.
It seems the lady is tired. It seems you are too. Rest a while.
What?
Ow. That's actually kind of hurting my ears.
Well,
That's the flippy dippy I posted the gif of on Blue Sky.
Is it?
It can't be. My attack doesn't work.
I see. It's just as that knight said. Very well. You've made it this far. I'll return her as a reward.
Sarah!
I'll be in the throne room on the highest floor. I look forward to you making it there alive.
Alive? Hello, H-Roger. How's it going? I think we might be near the end of Lament of Innocence. I'm not sure.
Leon, is that you?
You're awake. Thank goodness. A friend is waiting for us. Let's go see him first. Sarah, this way. Sarah, what's the
What
matter?
happened?
What's all this racket?
Ronaldo, Sarah suddenly...
Oh no.
Oh, dang it.
God damn it.
There's nothing you can do. Wait quietly inside.
All right.
She could be fine. You don't know. She's probably all right.
Take care of Sarah.
Feeling sleepy? Yeah, I feel that. I went to bed way too late last night. And I'll probably be going to bed way too late tonight as well.
How is Sarah doing?
She's sleeping in the back.
I'm speaking of sleep.
What in the world happened?
The barrier around this house. It responded.
What are you saying? That's not possible.
There's no use hiding it. So I'll tell you plainly.
Okay, yeah, maybe that was it.
That girl has been tainted by the vampire.
You're lying. That can't be.
Why would I lie to you? You must accept the truth.
Please. Tell me you're lying.
She is not a vampire yet, to be precise. She won't even be aware of it. But as time passes, she will gradually lose her humanity. Like my daughter.
Is there anything I can do?
The only thing would be to defeat Walter immediately.
Well, there's a bit of a problem with that.
Tell me, is this whip effective against him?
Why do you ask?
I tried to strike him with it, but it didn't seem to work.
It is as I thought then. It didn't even work for you.
Isn't there another way?
Well, there is, but...
Tell me, I'll do anything.
Then let me ask you this. Can you kill that girl?
The music seems a little extra for
I implore
this
you
scene.
to reconsider.
What are you saying?
Yeah, the musical timing.
You can destroy him. But in order to do that, you need a tainted soul. One that trusts you. And one that you can trust.
I abandoned everything in order to save Sarah. I could never do such a thing.
Even knowing she's not human, it's a difficult thing to do. I'm not surprised.
Is she really? Is Sarah really?
There's no doubt
He thought
about
it would. He thought it would be different. He thought Leon was built different.
The fact that the barrier responded is proof above all else.
Sarah!
Did she overhear us just now?
Come on, Sarah. I promise I'm not gonna kill you.
Stay away.
Sarah, calm down. Did you hear us talking? It's okay. Please, trust me. I will save you. I will. You'll see.
I appreciate how you feel, but I have no time left.
No time?
I can feel it. My heartbeat is weakening, and my blood is growing cold. I can feel myself changing.
Oh, come on, Mr. Todd. I mean,
Human.
you're not wrong, but come on.
So I can save others.
No.
And I won't die in vain. I do not want anyone else to suffer.
You're. Oh. Well,
Please, if you still love me, please grant me my final wish.
I cannot.
You dishonor yourself, Leon. How do you think Sarah feels?
I know I do know.
He's like, do it, you coward. Kill your girlfriend.
Leon, all that is needed now is your resolve.
See, so this is the
I will be with you.
this is the thing, like, because I do actually remember this whole plot development about how he has to do this to complete the whip, so it becomes the vampire killer. But like, this is the one thing about like this game replacing Castlevania Legends in the canon that kind of bugged me, because like, I don't know, the vampire killer didn't need this element to it. I don't know.
Focus your spirit on Sarah.
Like we had to stuff your girlfriend in the fridge to make the series' iconic weapon. Kind of rubs me the wrong way.
All becomes one in infinity. The tainted soul joins his. Undesired and cursed soul. His blood accepts your hatred. For the
And man,
power
rude
to
fucking calling her
slay
undesired. Jesus.
your kind. Now, use the whip against Sarah.
I swear to you, no more will suffer your fate.
Thank you, Leon.
You see, she said thank you, so it's actually all right. A long time ago, Mr. Taco, I played Portrait of Ruin a long time ago. And I didn't actually beat it back then either. Because, yeah, it's like, it's kind of sad, but it's also, like, contrived, you know? It's like they wrote this in a way that, like, this has to happen, and it didn't, like, this was never really a thing that was suggested in prior Castlevania games, that, like, the vampire killer is the way it is because of a human sacrifice. So it just feels like really out of nowhere and arbitrary, is the thing that gets me.
Become the bane of the children of the night.
Yes, I can tell. The power of hatred and destruction that the whip has against vampires.
I'm sorry, Leon.
It couldn't be helped.
Shikataganai!
It is no one's fault. It was what Sarah wanted.
Are you going already?
Yes. I must keep the promise I made to Sarah.
I see. Come back again anytime. I can be of some help to you.
Because I think actually now we are, like, at the end of the game. Because I remember from when I watched a Let's Play of this way back when that there's not a whole lot after this. I had to bring back a dead meme, but no one's made the joke, fuck. Ha 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 ha. Rinaldo Successor. Anyway, ads are about to start, so I'm gonna take the opportunity to run to the bathroom real quick. So, be right back. Don't go nowhere. So hang tight. Okie dokes, and we're back. And thank you for the follow during the break. Very appreciated. Enjoy the free follower emotes and such. Well, I hope the day doesn't come, Mr. Taco, that I have to ban you for a joke so unspeakably bad that it would come to such a drastic measure. Anyhow, we got a fancy new whip with the soul of our dead girlfriend in it. We've gone full Bionic Commando reboot. Although I guess this predates it, so yeah, really, it was Bionic Commando stealing Castlevania's, copying Castlevania's homework. The wife whip. Exactly. God. Yes, I mean, I don't know, because, like, at the very least, we did get a good game out of it, but at the other hand, like, we got the wife whip, and Sonia Belmont had to be erased from existence, so, I don't know, I'm conflicted.
Yo, man, what's up?
Hello, Vermilion Briar, how's it going? We might be approaching the end of Castlevania Lament of Innocence? It's unclear. Yeah, you basically, you just missed it. So this entire time, Leon Belmont here was, going through the castle, collecting these little orbs and everything, so he could open this door and rescue his girlfriend behind it. And then he gets there, the bad guy's there, and then the bad guy's or he tries to attack the bad guy, his whip does nothing, and then the bad guy's like, okay, fine, as a reward, I'll give you your girlfriend back. And then it turns out, his girlfriend was infected by vampirism, and that the only way to make his whip stronger to fight vampires is to sacrifice the soul of his girlfriend. So, basically, feeding the soul of his girlfriend to the whip turned the whip into the vampire killer. Like, the Castlevania whip. That is the origin story of the vampire killer. I mean, I don't know. Alucard's kind of a cool guy. You gotta admit. Yeah, you see now it is titled Vampire Killer. Although, actually, hold on. Does that unequip my... Wait, so the Vampire Killer... So what's the Because, yeah, the Vampire Killer is like that now, but... So I got my Whip of Ice and I barely get to use it? Or is the Whip of Ice still useful against certain things? Very interesting music choice here, too. Yeah, maybe it's like fire, guys. Oh, hold on. Oh, they're just giving me all the sub-weapons here. I see. So is this actually going to be like the final... Are we going there? Are we already... I guess we'll find out. Oh, Christ. Of course. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, jeez. Oh, hi. Okay, we're good. We're good. And yeah, this music is kind of Contra. You're super right. Wait, did I just do a kick there? Oh, we got some cash, too. I mean, perhaps the chanting is a little less Contra, but, you know. Oh, we're doing another doppelganger fight? All right. Yeah, cool camera you got there, game. Ow. Stop doing that. That's mean. You're mean. You're quite rude, actually. Alrighty. Yeah, that's right. That one didn't do the whip at all. Oh, and they just gave me an HP max up for that for free. All right. I'm gonna go on a bit of a lark and assume that this is just gonna be pretty linear if they're just gonna give me a health upgrade lying on the floor in the middle of a room like that. Ow. Imagine sacrificing your wife to improve your whip and then losing to the version of you that doesn't even use a whip. Yeah, I feel pretty embarrassed if I were Leon in that situation. Oh, invisible skeletons! Man, these invisible skeletons take a beating. Square during draw up. Slams whip energy into the ground while spinning in a jump. Okay, hold on. Which one's draw up again? Okay, so it's the one where it's like... Okay, that's neat. That's cool. That's a respectable combo. Man, they sure like these laser rooms, don't they? Oh, this one actually does have a split in the road. All right. All right. Perhaps I was a little hasty to judge. Hmm. God damn it. How did I do that twice in a row? In the exact same spot. Oh, shit. Oh, we might be here a while. Okay, so what's behind this door? Fleaman, fuck this. Yo, maybe I should have kept the holy water for this particular instance, because this is a bit of nonsense. It's a good thing I pretty much topped off on potions and the like before I left. Man, these skeletons sure take a beating. Jesus. Oh, is it because only one of them has a reflection? Am I just fighting fake skeletons? Is that what's going on? There we go. That mirage skeleton indeed. Okay, this game's got ideas. This game's doing stuff. And hopefully, there's a save room somewhere nearby. Oh! Even better. Okay, so this area isn't entirely linear. Alright. Yeah, no kidding, they like their mirror tech. Oh, there's 2 goodies here. And an MP max up. Have we found any other MP max ups during our run? Like during this entire playthrough? I don't think we have. So I think that was all there was. Yeah, that's all there was on this end. So I guess we'll go to the... Oh. Fuck this, and fuck you. Oh my god, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Okay. You got fine. Okay, so now we gotta go this way. Oh god. So here we're not allowed to jump. Okay, but that's actually not so bad. That's actually completely fine. I sure hope this hallway doesn't have flea men in it. Okay, it actually doesn't, from the looks of things. Ooh. Yeah, this is a Castlevania-ass Castlevania track. Where has this been the entire game? Like, this is the kind of thing you'd hear at the very beginning of the game, this kind of track. Ooh, actually, you know what? Yeah, let's heal a little bit. Man, this is kind of eating up through all my potions, though. Perhaps it's a good thing I bought a couple of tickets. I wonder what Mitsuru Yamane go the techno route for most of the OST. Curse of Darkness is definitely more usual stuff. Yeah, I still only ever found one relic, now that I think about it. Like, we're near the end of the game, and I've only got the one relic still. What the hell? Like, did I just somehow miss every relic? Yeah, but, like, I mean, like... I've only got the Svarog statue for my relics list. Because, yeah, the strength ring, that was just equipment. Apparently, I just managed to thread the needle just so that I missed every other relic. Get down here. Where are we? Oh. Are you a save room? No. It would be awfully nice to get a save room right about now. Another combat challenge. Goodness. Goodness gracious me. Yeah, Sonya would have had a ton of relics by now, but no, we gotta go with Leon here. Oh, Jesus. And would Sonya have been beaten up by a zombie gargoyle like that? I don't think so. But no, honestly speaking, yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty, like, nobody in their right mind would argue that Castlevania Legends is a better game than this, but, like, I don't know. I think that, like, there's something cool about, like, you know, like, a Lady Belmont. You don't really see that elsewhere, and then, like, the only one in the timeline got erased from history. I just think that's kind of a shame, you know? That's all it is. Ooh, a free ticket. Baller. Certainly one of these has to be a fucking save room already. Right? Please say yes. I swear to God, if I just went, like, a complete opposite way, and then if the other route was how you get to a save room, I will be very upset. Fuck you, Baphomet! It is really impressive to me that Konami got this game to run at 60 FPS at all times, and I think it still holds up today because of that. Yeah, like, not only that, like, it looks as good as it does while running at 60 FPS. Like, a lot of it, I think, is just, you know, these fixed camera angles probably doing a lot of that work. You know, they only need to render so much of the environment, but, like, the fact it looks this nice and runs this well. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here right now. Let's just go back. I give up. No, not this room. And also it helps that, you know, the resolution it's running at does make these textures look a lot nicer than, you know, they might actually be if you were to run these at HD. And there's some pretty nice little lighting effects going on, too. Wait, whoops, I went I think I went one room too far. Hold on. Oh God, and of course I ran right back into the room full of flea men. Of course. Okay, so what's in this room anyway? Am I gonna regret coming in here? Okay, not yet, at least. Is there an Xbox version of this game? I think it's just Circle, A Curse of Darkness that got an Xbox version. I believe this one is PS2 only. off. Ooh, what's this? The 6 tablet. A stone tablet with 6 written in Roman numerals. Okay, so apparently I need to come back here with a 4 tablet. Oh, I see what we're doing here. Okay. So I'm gonna have to go all the way back, go down this hallway, and then there's gonna be another tower where I slot in the 6. That's what I'm assuming is gonna happen here. Because otherwise there's this magical seal preventing further passage. Another memory just triggered the speedrun tech for this game. Speedrun tech, you say? Like some kind of like goofy backdashing sort of thing, or? Boo, Mr. Taco, boo. The carpet in front of the save room in the tutorial area, for whatever reason, allows you to infinitely Wait, what? The carpet allows you to infinitely duplicate items? What? So you just make like a zillion potions and stuff there? If you stand on the right spot and open the real-time... And open the real-time menu and fiddle around there, you just give yourself 9 of items. Huh. Hey, why did you take away my glasses, though? I thought that was Mr. Taco... Why am I being punished for Mr. Taco's bad jokes? I can't believe my own chat is mutinying against me. Items, and yeah, and you do that with jewels. Oh, so you do that with jewels and then you get a ton of money. I get it. Okay, so let's just go through here. Just ignore these guys. Just go away. Go away. Go away. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Back off. Yeah, thankfully, they only ever lock you into these rooms once at a time. And then you're just kind of free to run through them every other subsequent time. You only have to do the combat challenge once. Also, apparently the Japanese version came out after the US version, huh? Yeah, usually when that happens, there's like a couple, like, there's like a couple, like, bug fixes and things like that. Oh god, it's one of these rooms. Oh god, is this the puzzle? Oh jeez. Oh wait, hold on. So what are we doing with these torches? Okay, we've got 20 seconds. Ow, leave me alone. Oh shit, we're missing one. Okay, but I only have 3 seconds to get back, and that's not happening. Now, of course. So actually, the way we do this is 1, 2, come on, 3. Damn it. Wait, no shit. Okay, so actually, we do want to start down here because, yeah, it is a cumulative timer, so we gotta wait for the timer to run out here. Shit. Come on. Nice. Okay, we got it. So actually, what is down there anyway? Is that where the save room is? Because if that's where the save room is, I'm gonna be very cross. And do I have to do that puzzle every time? I guess we'll see what's behind this door. Oh god, it's a room full of flea men, of fucking course. Oh god. I'm sorry, Death Reaper. Oh shit, oh this is actually not great. This is actually really bad. Oh these, oh I hate these assholes. I hate these assholes so much. But now might be the time to do Spirit Ripper. Yeah, lock them in place. Just unlock them. Okay, yeah, so I think that might be the answer against these elevated flea men, because boy, is the regular axe circle not cutting it right there. Come on. Yeah, yes, indeed. Ah! Okay, wow, actually I should hold on to these. I should use that more often. That's putting in work. Okay, no, but attack the enemies though this time. Ow. Oh, and this guy shoots out lasers. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. Oh, now he's gonna throw a rock at me. Come on. Oh! Thank you, Mr. Taco, for the gift sub. Yeah, you're not allowed to throw rocks at me. I'm adorable right now. It's not allowed. It's illegal, actually. You're going to jail. Although, I do kind of want to go back to that middle room just to see if that's where I might find a save room. Because, like, if I can make a save room right now, and now you can point. You can point. Point and laugh at the freak, at the monster. Although it is a very adorable monster, though. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go back. I'm gonna check that room, because if that's a save room, then I can just teleport back. Oh, god damn it. Get off of me. So yeah, if that's a save room, I can use the ticket to go back and restock up on items, and then we'll just leave you alone. Well, we can do that puzzle again. Just please let one of these be... Oh, fuck off. Oh, God, no. Get out of here. Do they really want me to do this all in one go? Wait, where am I? This is not... Is that a safe room? Please say yes. Oh, thank goodness. So I was actually super right to come back here. Holy crap. Okay. Woo! Indeed. So now I can... Of course, Yeah, the very silly thing about this game is the whole live, like, real-time menu system where you're not allowed to use items from the pause menu. Why would you ever assume such a thing? Why would you ever assume you could just go into the item list and use any item you want? You fool, you nincompoop, you have to use the real-time window. On the right stick. What else would you use?
Welcome. What would you like?
Oh man, is that really all I can afford right now?
Anything else?
Okay, it might be time to sell gems.
Anything else?
Yeah, I certainly hope so, because that is, like, one of my big bugbears with this game. It's so arbitrary. Like, they were really finding excuses to, like, They had no idea what to do with the right stick, and rather than give you camera control, which would be very appreciated in many of these rooms, they were like, you know what? How about we make it open a menu instead? Would that be cool? We think it'd be pretty cool.
What would you like?
Like, I assume the idea behind it is like, oh, it's like there's now like a risk to using items in battle, like there's actual tension or something like that. Like, I'm assuming that's the idea, but in practice, it's just kind of like
It must
silly.
be tough, but hang in there.
Also, it's very funny that whenever you leave the shop, they play an FMV like that. Leon's got to take a break to go talk to his only friend about his wife troubles. Well, yeah, I guess Ronaldo would be his only friend at this point, huh? Because he did say he abandoned pretty much everything. Yeah, I think all the FMVs are rendered in-engine, yeah. They do seem to be all in-game assets, at the very least. Okay, there's actually quite a few rooms in here. Let's investigate while we're here. What did that do? Okay, we got some kind of... Use the 6... Oh, okay, sure. I will put it in the tablet for whatever good that will do. Oh, now it's a 4 tablet. I see. That's very... Sure. I guess. That's one way to do a puzzle. Yeah, honestly, perhaps Leon should have just tried flipping that over himself. I think it would have saved him some time. But now, I guess now we go back into other room where the... Yeah, where the 4 tablet would have gone. And we place it in there, I suppose. And maybe we get something out of it? I don't know. Because now I'm wondering, like, if I do go down this way, like down here, would that be where I use the 6 side for? Because I have to go all the way back here if I want to use the 4 side. But also this right here, not here, over here. That does seem like that's where the boss room will be. It is a big door with 2 swords on it. If you picked it up upside down, it would just have been the IA tablet. And after he flips it over, it's the AI tablet. He's like, ooh, get that away from me. Oh, God. That's right. Leave me alone. Yeah, now at least, since I've already cleared out, like, all the challenge rooms in that other tower, we can just, like, make a quick run over there. Just ignore all the enemies. Do I own any other CV games? Yeah, because I do own, I own the Castlevania collection on Switch. I own all the DS Castlevanias. I own Aria of Sorrow. I own Castlevania 1 on NES. I used to have the SNES cartridge for Castlevania 4, but I haven't had that in years because I sold it quite foolishly. But I did have it. And I own Symphony of the Night. Yeah, of course, I have to have Symphony of the Night. Symphony of the Night's probably my favorite. And it is a black label copy of Symphony. I think that might be it, because I don't own a physical copy of Rondo, but I do have Rondo on the, I have Rondo on the Wii Virtual Console, and I do have it on the TurboGrafx Mini, or the PC Engine Mini, rather, as well. And I do also have Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth on the Wii. So, suffice it to say, yeah, I own a couple Castlevania games. How far did you get in Ecclesia? I didn't get far. I remember, because I haven't played Ecclesia in a long time, but I remember I did get, what's the word? I got basically like, what's the word? I keep, is on the tip of my tongue, but I got stuck, for lack of a better word. I got stuck on the, I think it was the part where you have to climb up. It's the boss where you have to climb up the tower. It's like after the giant skeleton boss. There's the boss where you have to like climb up the tower as it's like climbing up after you, and you have to attack it that way. That I remember is where I got like hard locked and I couldn't figure out how to beat it. But this was like years ago, so I haven't tried in a while. All right, what are you gonna give me for all my trouble? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so what's behind the ominous skull door? Oh, what's this? It's the Dragon Crest. Opens the door that leads to the throne room. Ah, okay, so So can I take the 4 tablet back? Okay, I can't, so... What's in the other tower then? Or will the other tower have another crest that I need? Because if we have 2 mirrored towers like that, I assume we have to visit both. I have a TurboGrafx 16 and a flash card, but I'm wondering if flash cards can emulate arcade cards. I think some of them can. I want to say yes, but I'm not sure. Do not quote me on that. The dragon. Boo! You're on a roll tonight, Mr. Taco. And I don't know if you should be taking that as a compliment. Ow. Why are you taking that on me? This is extremely rude. Well, fine. At least now I get to show off my gamer skills. I can play this with my eyes closed. Oh, I actually took some damage from that. I actually took a stray. Okay, let's just make a quick safety save, and then we'll check out the other tower. Although it's interesting they call it a pagoda. I always figured a pagoda was like specifically for like Asian castles. I didn't think a pagoda would also be a thing in like a Western castle like this. But perhaps I am not up to snuff on my proper castle terminology. Or yeah, he could just be a weeb. He could just be like Geese Howard. Oh, right, we have to do this puzzle again? Ugh. Because it's gonna be... Yeah, of course. All right, okay. Well, let's do this again. Oh, shit. That wasn't so bad. Well, I should probably refill my hearts while I'm here. Okay. Yeah, we already cleared the combat challenge here, so I can ignore all you. See you later. And man, that shreds them like fucking tissue paper. Jeez. Oh, that's a flamethrower. I thought that was my own, I thought that was like a hit spark. Oh, hold on. First attack becomes rising shot. Triangle followed quickly by square. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Ow. Okay, that's not so cool, but... Interesting, alright. Oh, okay, but that takes up like 12 hearts. Okay, that explains a thing or two. Because it sure is helpful, but it sure is expensive too. So, noted. I had not been paying nearly as much attention as I should have at the heart cost of doing that. So for now, let's go back to the Spiral Axe. 12 Gs. The JP name is Matenro Gekyu. Huh. Interesting, that's weird. You know, it's true, he did have sushi. So he is not beating the weeb allegations. Okay, well, fuck it. We're doing it again this time because these guys are the worst. Cannot stand these dudes. Ooh, and we got a heart repair out of it. It practically paid for itself. I mean, I guess he does have fishmen in his basement, in his sewer, so you gotta do something with all those fish corpses after Leon comes charging through there. Ow. That's one. You jerk. Who needs wall chicken when you've got sewer sushi? Yeah, a real pick your poison moment, huh? Which would I rather have, the sewer sushi or the wall chicken? Oh god, it's another dark room. Well, we can figure this out. And at least we learned already that even if we miss, it doesn't actually hurt us. So it's fine if we make a couple mistakes. Oh shit. There's a hidden item in this room. Noted. Oh shit. Yeah, will we find the hidden item? That's all I know about this game. Interesting selective knowledge, but handy. Shit! Oh god. Again, camera control would mean like the world to me right now. Also, maybe like a drop shadow to tell where we're gonna land. like it's Crash Bandicoot or something. Because lining up some of these jumps can be a little treacherous. Yeah, at least it doesn't hurt you. The items is for an optional boss, okay. But, I guess let's just keep going oh! Oh, it's just for HP max up. You know what? I'll take it. It wasn't exactly what I was looking for, but all the same, I will take it. You know, how much money do I have? Like, we got the gold. You know what? I'm gonna use the memorial ticket, warp back to the save. That way I can save myself a trip through the tower. And if I really need another, I can warp back to Ronaldo's place and buy one. But I don't imagine we'll need another one, considering that we're pretty much like at the end. Like, let's see, 87% map completion. That's pretty good. Oh my god, is that a clock tower back there? Wait, no, it's not even a clock tower. But it is the staircase to the tower, where not Dracula is. So you know what? At least some traditions are being observed here. Even though I do wish there was a clock tower here, that would certainly add to the mood. And it is pretty cool that it's like, there's the two towers that we just visited. It's actually reflected in the scenery. And blimey, this castle's pretty tall, isn't it? The dragon crest is shining suspiciously. Use the dragon not the dragon quest, the dragon crest. You know, I love Dragon Crest 7. It's my favorite. Stoked for the remake. Hey, girl.
Welcome. I have been waiting, Leon.
Walter, I will never forgive you.
I see. It seems you have enjoyed the gift that I gave.
Yeah, his voice is so deep.
Yes. Thanks to that, I now have the power to defeat you.
Well,
and that is actually a pretty small throne now that you mention it.
Is quite something.
He could be doing better in the throne department.
But I am beloved by the night. You will taste my powers.
I'll kill you and the knight!
Interesting. Now the curtain rises on this delightful little game.
What? Oh, do I just hit him once?
What? Now there is nothing left to protect you.
What?
I'll fulfill my promise to Sarah now!
Not yet. The power of the night is still full. I shall teach you the meaning of true terror.
Fucking yeah, Zelda CDI, like, you dare bring light into my lair? You shall die! Dude thinks he's actually Dracula with the teleporting. Imagine if they made it so, like, you could only hit his head. That'd be fucked up. He's a rather mirthful guy. He's always laughing. He's just happy to be here. Oh, he does do the Dracula fireballs. He is doing all the Dracula stuff, despite not being Dracula. Ow. Have a sip of my juice, my appy juice. Ow. Oh, that's big boy damage. Holy shit. Ha! Elevation difference, dipshit. Ow. Ow, ow, owie. Okay, well, okay, now we know that we had to get the hell out of here. Can't exactly block that one. Ow. Nor can we really block that one, as it turns out.
It can't be.
I'm sure it's all over now.
Should not have happened.
Sarah's suffering. And Ronaldo's grief. Carve them into your cursed body and perish.
But with my powers, I will surely come back to life. I could not obtain the Crimson Stone. But someday, it will be mine.
Oh, hey, there you are. I was wondering where you were.
No! You betrayed me!
You betrayed me! Now he's getting the suck of his life. Because his life is getting sucked, you see.
This power I offer to the king who wields the Crimson Stone.
It is a pretty nice death design. Death is always looking pretty cool in these games. I don't know how to feel about this gritty reboot of Billy Hatcher.
Excellent. I never spent a better night.
Matthias?
It's so funny, like, Matthias, you only hear about him in, like,
I knew without a doubt that you would accomplish this.
the opening text crawl. You don't actually see him until now.
A powerful vampire soul.
This feels so out of nowhere.
Are you saying you used me?
Not just you. Your betrothed, Sarah. Ronaldo.
It was all part of his plan.
I used all.
Was he in a prior cutscene? I must have forgotten.
I never thought it would go so.
Actually, he was in the very beginning, wasn't he?
Is that red stone?
Oh, he's hanging out invisibly after I beat Joaquin. Oh, jeez.
Ah, you know it. I'm impressed. I made Walter's soul mine with the power of this stone.
I sense a rage from this whip. Matthias. You abandoned humanity?
That's right.
You like my
By
texture?
becoming a vampire,
It's quite high resolution, isn't it?
eternal life. That was my goal. It was my revenge against God.
Revenge against God?
We have risked our lives and fought for the sake of God. But God,
Well, you should have just been in a JRPG. That's one way you can fight God. That, you know, doesn't have to resort to this.
was Elizabetha's safety. If limited life is God's decree, then I shall defy it.
And he is killing it. This is true.
eternity,
This is actually a pretty good performance.
forevermore.
Matthias.
Leon,
Oh, jeez.
after what you've been through,
Hell of a time for ads to start. Whoops.
Yes, you're right. I do understand.
But I don't know if I push... I feel like if I push start, it's gonna skip the cutscene.
I will give you eternity too.
You wretched fool.
What?
Is this what the woman you loved would have wanted? The Matthias I know would not have loved such a woman.
Man, you gotta blame it on the woman?
Was a kind, honorable woman. She was concerned only for me to the very end. That is why I hate him. Am I wrong? Did you not defeat Walter with hatred in your heart too?
Yes, I'd be lying if I claimed otherwise. But defeating him... No. Preventing others from suffering the same cursed fate. That was Sarah's dying wish. Granting my beloved's wish. That is all I can do to prove my love to Sarah. Eternity without her would be nothing but emptiness.
Leon, I thought that you would understand. Dawn is coming. Farewell, Leon.
Oh yeah, you don't even fight this guy. He just fucks off in a cutscene, doesn't he?
Stop!
Yeah, goodbye, Dracul.
No! By my master's orders, you'll be destroyed here and now!
And the guy playing Death is super extra. You gotta love it. And yeah, Death promoted to final boss. You know what? Good for him. Good for him. Oh shit. Okay. You know what? Perhaps I should try better than to like just tank the hit like that. Ow, 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 ow. Rude, rude, rude. Oh, do not care for that at all. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Easy mode is now selectable, ass fucking tooltip. There we go, okay. Fucking get away from it. Ow. Jesus Christ. Leave me alone. Good Lord. Everything's happening. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bro! I don't know. If I die, I don't know where I start from. I think, yeah, Walter's a... Okay, so he's just completely invincible when the minions are out, I guess. Or what's... Okay, no, it's when he's surrounded by souls like that he's invincible, I guess. Say it might not be a bad idea. Shit. Part repair. Fuck! Okay, now I can hit him. Oh shit, oh god, oh god. I can't be too close when I do that. I get kind of wombo comboed when that happens. When he pulls out the minions! Ow. Ow. Okay, that's the... Okay, yeah, that just... God, I burned through so many of my potions just now, Jesus. Oh, that's a new one. That's a new one. Yeah, I don't know if we're making it this time. This might require a redo because that just burned up all my my healing items. Ah, shit. Okay, because I can dodge through that, but oh, fuck. Well, you know what? It knocked me closer to him. Oh, shit. Nice. Ah, fuck! God damn it. Really? Right on top of me? Oh, shit. I jumped right into it. Oh, that was a damn fool thing to do. Oh, shit. Ah, yeah, there we go. That's death. All right.
Death overcomes all.
Okay, so where do I restart? Do I at least restart from a checkpoint, or do I have to do the entire... Oh, we gotta redo all that. Well, at least... Okay, you know what? We can do this. This is fine. We'll just skip through the cutscenes if possible. Because it's a real coin toss whether or not they'll let us skip cutscenes. Yeah, now that I know, I've got a better idea of what to do, I think we can do it the second time around. And at least we get to enjoy this little scenic walk up the stairs one more time. Really taking the scenery. Okay, yeah, so start button just skips. So let's just try to conserve as much healing items this time around as possible. Oh, what the hell was that? Okay, cool shoulder check, dude. Oh, damn it. Okay, so he's always... Because I thought it tracked when he does the first move, but no, it is always going to be, like, at that point in the room, so I have to get an early run, or an early running start. Are you not going to do it again? You asshole. You know, for all my talk of saving up my healing items, I'm sure not doing a great job of it right now. You know what, if I have to do it again, I promise I won't skip the what? Ow. Because with how much I'm burning through my healing items, I think it might come to that. So I just hang out all the way in the back of the room. You can't reach me. Ow! Ow! God damn it. You know, if nothing else, I won't skip the part where he goes, "You betrayed me!" I won't skip that part. I promise. Oh, come on.
It can't be. This should not have happened.
Sarah's suffering.
No, you're fine, you're fine. It's a good line. It's a good line. We can enjoy it a couple more times if need be.
Carve them into your cursed body and perish.
But with my powers, I will surely come back to life. I could not obtain the Crimson Stone. But someday, it will be mine.
I just love how much the actor's just hamming it up with Walter, though. Constantly cranked up to 11.
No! You betrayed me! I shall take your soul!
You betrayed me! Okay, we got what we came for. Let's skip ahead. All right, now we're back at this nightmare. Oh, come on. Must we? Oh, shit. I dodged too early.
Minion!
It's my favorite movie! From Illumination Entertainment! Okay, let's get out of here. Whoop. Ow! Damn, that's a huge blast radius. Jeez, oh shit! Okay, at least I got the perfect block. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Perhaps queue up the high potion. Okay. Whoop! Ow! Damn it. Whoop! Get back here. Okay. Fuck! Because you can jump over the rings of fire, but...
Deadly Tempest.
Oh shit, okay. I should probably just do an empty jump. I shouldn't even try the dodge roll. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, it's way better if you just do the regular empty jump rather than try a dodge roll.
Deadly Tempest.
Fucking download complete.
Deadly Tempest.
Got this motherfucker on the back foot.
Deadly Tempest.
Oh shit! Oh, jumped too early.
Impossible.
To think that I would be...
I have the power to destroy all related to the vampires. Though you have divine powers, you are no exception.
Unfortunately for you, as long as my master survives, I will rise from the dead.
How can death rise from the dead?
Give him
If he's
this
already, like,
message.
death.
You have become a cursed being, and I will never forgive you. This whip and my kinsmen will destroy you someday. From this day on, the Belmont clan will hunt the night.
Cool. And yeah, the sub-weapon shield is kind of a dick move, but you know what? At least it forces you to, like, I don't know, like get good with dodging and using your whip. You can't just cheese it with the really good sub-weapons. I get it. Yeah, honestly, Leon, yeah, he's doing a pretty good job of processing all that's happened to him. Because I don't know, like, I'm always thinking, like, you know, Castlevania 1 just using the cross on him and everything. Yeah, or the holy water, yeah. But I have not played every Castlevania game, so. And like I said, I haven't even, like, really gone through, like, 2 or 3. Damn, I'm out of a job. Gotta find myself a job application. Oh shit, that's it. That's just it. We're already at credits. Well, alright then. I was expecting maybe a bit more denouement, but sure. And thanks for the GGs. But yeah, I really enjoyed that. Like, even, like, you know, I've been pretty vocal about the problems it has with, like, its level design and everything, but it's ultimately, it's a good time. Like, the combat's fun, it looks nice, it sounds great. I mean, there's also, I do have some misgivings about certain plot beats, but, you know, whatever. All in all, yeah, this game's really good, and it definitely worth the what, like, the $15 I spent on this game. Because like, you can just go to the retro game store and, like, get this for pretty cheap. These games aren't terribly expensive. This too can be yours. Although I need to get a manual for mine, because yeah, that was my copy is missing its, excuse me, missing its manual. So that's something I have to go out and fetch at some point. You have an Xbox, but no games for it. Because I haven't tried Curse of Darkness either. I remember back in the day that reviews were harsher for Curse of Darkness, but I think it may have just been like, I don't know. Because, like, reviewers back then, like, were kind of arbitrary about certain things, so I don't know how much of that is just, Oh my god, it's playing... It's playing Vampire Killer. It's playing the song. Oh my god. But, yeah, I don't know how much to trust those reviews from back in the day that rated Curse of Darkness so much lower. So I do have to give that a shot at some point. See for myself. Because now that, like, this game has surpassed my expectations, I definitely want to see how I'd feel about Curse of Darkness. And also just going back in general to the N64 ones, because I haven't played either Castlevania game on the N64. So now I'm definitely curious, seeing as how much I enjoyed this one. Sure, yeah, you can talk about secrets. Because at this point, I feel like the credits have rolled, it's fair game. Like, I don't mind, but I don't know if anybody in chat minds, but I personally don't mind.
And so the story of the Belmont clan's struggle against evil begins. However, Matthias and the Belmonts will not meet again for hundreds of years. Matthias goes into hiding in foreign lands and continues to curse God for eternity. Eventually, he names himself Lord of the Vampires, King of the Night. The years before their next meeting pass slowly and quietly, but with finality. The intermission in this exquisite play from which two souls will never escape.
At the name entry screen, if you enter at Joachim, you can play Joachim mode. At the name entry screen, if you enter at Crazy, you can play Crazy mode. Neat. I didn't think they had, like, a second playable character thing going on. Relics are so goofy to find. You have to get all the coins in the roller coaster. One's sold by Ronaldo, one's randomly dropped by an enemy, one's hidden in one of those giant cave trap rooms in a ledge you cannot see. Okay, so... God, it's such a dick move to make it, like, all the coins on the roller coaster, considering how many of them are behind blind turns. Like, you have to know they're coming. That's kind of a dick move, not gonna lie. Hey, are you ready to slay some crazy vampires? I'll save my game. Sure. Beyond money, jewels are used by a jewel crush accessory, and each one has a specific effect. You get this by hitting a giant plant and then using it as a platform after it opens. Huh. It's an old gothic version of Offspring's What I Want. With the organ as a backing instrument. Like the Frost Elemental, there's a Fire and a Thunder one out there. Because, yeah, I just saw that, like, there was another exit in that room on the map. And so I figured, like, there's gotta be something back there. Like, I gotta be able to get there somehow. And I just had to, like, you have to do all this weird blind platforming. It's so weird. Like, it almost... Because, like I said, like, this game could also be improved with manual camera control. But it does feel like they hid all these things, like, in such a way as to be, like, completely hidden from the player. Like, you have to make a lot of blind jumps. I don't know how much I like that. Like, they hid a lot of stuff behind, like, weird blind spots like that. Like, you either have to know it already or you just have to, like, do crazy leaps of faith. And yeah, there's the one time we see Matthias before the end of the game. Also kind of funny that they just slide around, just clip art of the two like that for this cutscene. It's like, oh, we got these two drawings by Ayami Kojima. What do we do with them? We can just slide them around in After Effects or something.
And it became bedridden. A year has passed since then. Thanks to Leon's efforts.
Yeah, let's see who's live. Who can we raid? Because it is about time for me to check. Oh, one last thing. For the last 2 orbs, one is behind the last optional boss, and the other is hidden behind that one unbreakable statue. You heat it with fire and then break it with ice. Jeez. That's how you break that statue. Okay. I totally would have figured that one out on my own.
But the church has no intention of granting it.
I mean, let's see who might still be live at this hour. I have an inkling.
Matthias struggles from his sickbed and tells Leon that the appearance of the monsters is tied to a vampire who has a castle in the forest.
You know what? I'm assuming everybody here likes, I'm assuming everybody here likes PS2 action games. Perhaps you might be interested in Death by Degrees, starring Nina Williams from Tekken. Because that is what Gigaboots is playing right now. They're 11 hours in.
A great legend is about to begin.
You saw that some I'll play through? Oh, yeah. So you know exactly what they're in for. What Dan and Bob are in for. But anyhow, I will be back on Wednesday. We will play Tron Identity and then something else because Tron Identity isn't a terribly long game. I'm not exactly sure what the second game will be yet. We'll figure it out. And then on Saturday, we will be back with Breath of Fire. So thanks everybody for stopping by and hanging out, and thanks for anybody who may have stuck through the raid earlier. Before I go, we do also have a Discord that you can join for emotes and notifications for when I go live, and sounds on the soundboard, and all sorts of neat stuff. I also post my schedule, clips, and any art I get. I suppose there had to be one more for the road, wasn't there? Anyhow, I'll catch y'all on Wednesday. Bye!
And is now playing games like Lament of Innocence and other such great games. Also the Tron games. Tron's on, right?
In an era long past, as monarchies weakened, local feudal lords grew in power. The first knights simply protected their lord's domains. However, with the reforms of the late 11th century, knights became protectors of the peace. They valued courage and honor, fighting heretics and heathens in God's name. In this age, one company of knights was said to be invincible due to two men. Leon Belmont, a courageous man who feared nothing and whose combat abilities were second to none, and Matthias Cronquist, a genius tactician whose learning made him an exception in a largely illiterate society. They trusted each other completely, and they were bound by an old friendship. However, sorrow awaited Matthias upon his return from a victorious campaign. It was news of the sudden death of his beloved wife, Elisabetta. Matthias's grief was profound, and he became bedridden. A year has passed since then. Thanks to Leon's efforts, their company remains proudly undefeated. However, a mysterious army of monsters suddenly appears in Leon's domain. The Crusades are raging in the east, and since the Church is focusing on fighting heathens rather than monsters, it has forbidden unauthorized battles. Leon wants permission to sortie, but the Church has no intention of granting it. One night, Matthias struggles from his sickbed and tells Leon that the appearance of the